Hello, guys, and welcome back for another day of streaming and another day of New World. Today, we are quite excited because in about an hour, probably should be around an hour, there will be patch notes for Season 10. And of course, we hope and we guess that those patch notes will be, of course, in details, and they will show us all the different and significant changes that will eventually happen with the Season 10 release. They will show us what we should aim to buy, to sell, what we should hold, what we should try to get if we don't have it yet, and so many more things that definitely would shake up the things around New World, and I believe it will be for good. So a lot of people has already had quite a lot of discussions, quite a lot of peaks, and like leaked footages and things like this. I mean, it's quite funny, to be fair. I enjoy it a lot. But if we have to be completely honest, nobody could tell anything before we see the patch notes and before we see the actual release. So until that time, I think we should just, take a seat, look around, see first the patch notes, see what happens on Monday when the patch is actually live, and then of course we can go and do basically everything else. Now, what exactly the patch notes will have, I'm not entirely sure, because as far as I remember last season, they kind of released two times patch notes. The first one was pretty, I would not really say vague, but it was just on the surface, like not too many details. And then at a later stage, they basically added up the second part of the patch notes, meaning that they went into further details on the second part. But due to the fact that the patch is coming like pretty soon, I think that they would definitely they would probably not do this. I mean, they would not make two separate posts or two separate entries for the patch notes like this. So that's why I think that today we will get the whole thing. We will definitely be getting the whole package and all the details and stuff. And then, of course, hopefully there will be a lot of information that we can gather and justify, and of course prepare ourselves even better, like I said, for the next season. But time will tell. Time will tell, and I hope that it will be definitely for good. Give me just a second to do something so we can start the music, because instead of enter, I unfortunately pressed delete. So all of my music kind of went into the wrong folder. I'm not using Spotify because we are not from the Western world. After all, we are coming from the Balkans. And in the Balkans, those things are kind of a taboo. You don't really use that when you can use other things. And I think we got all the songs right now. Yeah, it should be all of them. Maybe this one I don't need it. Yeah. Maybe we can also bring things that are not really like music and stuff. But let me see, because I'm technically bringing them back from the delete folder, like from the trash bin. Okay, that should be a bit better. Okay, let's see. And yeah, so tonight we will be playing again some PvP. As I said already yesterday, my aim would be to bring myself back to the point where I feel my fire staff pretty well, and I'm able to, of course, play it on a decent level, because in the last couple of days I was not really feeling it that good. So hopefully we will be able to do that. And we will be playing maybe against some arenas, or maybe today we can go for a little bit of capture the flags. I will do one last kill here, by the way, and then I'm dipping. I still don't have all the trophies for my like, it's not an out character, but it's like not my first and main character. This is the one that I have on Ares, which I kind of consider as a soft main, or maybe second main, something like this. But I still don't have the trophies, simply because I was pushing this character mostly for PvP, not so much for PvE. But yeah, and maybe for those of you who are, of course, not aware when the patch notes will come, maybe I can just put this timer here, which is like for 1 hour, and we can maybe start it right about now. So we know that there is like something that we are that we are waiting for. All right, we didn't get the corrupted trophy. I'm sitting here for quite some time, not really being too active in the game, but like I said, it's pretty nice spot to go on those places and just leave your character there. If you can take a look every couple minutes, like 5-6 minutes, that's basically the respawn timer. So if you are in a raid, you are pretty much getting the drops and you can collect them. So pretty fine to be semi AFK. And of course, moving a little bit towards the drop and collecting it would also keep you active, so you would not get automatically kicked. Why did my teleport stop? Okay, I think because of the corruption we couldn't really teleport, so I guess if I go up here, is it still corrupted? Yeah, it's still corrupted. The whole place is corrupted. All right. Let's wait 1 more second, and maybe now. Yeah, now it should be good. All right, so I have the site also open. I'm refreshing it from time to time. But like I said, I technically expect the patch to come maybe at 6, at worst at 7, Central European time, or like the server time basically. So we'll see what exactly will be the case. I really hope that they would not really delay it too much, or they say, yeah, it's not gonna come today, it will come tomorrow. Let's pray that this would not be the case. I also hope that what Virgo was joking about yesterday would also not happen, because he was saying that they would delay the, how do you say that, like the new patch, the release, with like 1 week. I really hope that this would not happen, but let's see if that would be the case. I don't think that they would do it, of course, simply because there is almost no time to react to it. I think it would be a bit too late to call it now, like, oh, sorry, we cannot really deliver it. I think if they were running out of time, they would probably call it like a bit earlier, especially now when they did like kind of a hype around the like the big release. They also posted this 1 hour and 20 minutes video. So I'm really doubting that they would be like, yeah, let's just, you know, not release it. I just don't think this is gonna happen. But anyway, regardless of that, I just need to get into it. I just need to see how exactly I'm gonna be speccing my character, because there is so many ideas that I already have in my mind. But I just need to see how will those work, if they will be even possible, of course, because there is so many things. But yeah, okay, there we go. We have the capture the flag. And let's go and pop it. Like, for example, I've seen a picture where Keen, the perk from the weapons originally, can be slotted on armor pieces. And this instantly raised the question in my head, what if I go with 5 Keens? I don't know if you know it, guys, but for example, Fire Staff in general is a really heavily reliant on criticals. Like, it's really important to hit criticals. Now you might be saying, yeah, of course everyone wants to hit criticals, right? Like, it's good to hit criticals so you can do more damage. But with Fire Staff, it's even more special. Not only that you do like a really high critical damage compared to other weapons, but you also have additional bonuses when it comes to your abilities, for example. So that's why I think that Fire Staff is like really benefiting from more criticals. And this is, for example, one of the ideas that I have. Another idea is there was like an infix, I believe, that deals lightning damage after you critically hit and you gathered some stacks. Your next ability deals lightning damage, so you can already see, you know, the link between those things, like getting extra criticals, then getting the lightning damage extra. Now we can even extend that further by going, let's say, with the hammer, like Nick was doing, playing like Fire Staff with the hammer with lightning. So there is like so many things, but we'll see. Like I said, I don't want to be the guy who is like theory crafting and then suddenly nothing works. Because I've already heard like quite a lot of people talking about it. And, you know, saying like this will be meta, that will be meta. Patch is not even out, but we are, you know, talking about metas and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, sick damage, bro. I am... Same like yesterday, I'm still sleeping. And my aim is kind of poor, but I will try to get back on the line. This guy can die. He's actually already dead. Yeah, there we go. And we can also put the... like the meter, the win and loss ratio meter. Even though like here I'm not that much of a... how to say... that much of a person that will make the difference in the match, because I'm not going for the flags. Can I kill this guy? I want to get the buff. There we go. Give me the buff. And now we are talking. Like this buff is too powerful to miss on it. Yep. Boom. He dead. Let's go. So yeah, for the capture the flags, it's a bit different when it comes to win-loss ratios, but definitely it's gonna be a lot of kills. Another thing is that we cannot really track the kills here, but... oh, I'm dead. Or maybe not. This was a nice recovery. Maybe not so much. Yeah. Maybe we can catch this guy. Yeah, definitely. I don't know how did that miss, but I think I can go on that musket. No, and he dodged like literally the same timing as me. That was super unlucky. Like, I don't understand how sometimes I'm basically like into the Tempest rune, like the one that I go up. I want to go down, but I cannot go down. And then when I go down, I don't even hit them. Like, I really don't understand. How exactly does it work that they root me? Oh, this guy saw that. Oh no, I missed. Bro, how did I miss that? Come here, bitch. Oh, yo, and he literally goes into me. Okay. No. There we go. We got him. We got him. Cannot run away. There is no running away. I just need to get my aim on track, but... oh. Get him. Get him. He did. The extra damage that you can deal to people while they are holding the flag is like super nice. That's giga good. Okay. There are two here. I'm looking for the guy with the sword and shield, but... is this our sacred? Yeah. Oh my god, this guy is swinging it, bro. I'm pretty good here. Let's recover just a little bit. If he doesn't have Reap, I'm pretty happy. And I can take this one. This guy can die. Yep. And he didn't stop me again, which is super nice. But I don't have mana. He has Reap already though. I need to be careful. The Reap is back. This guy is dead. This guy should be dead. Yep, he did. Okay, let's go back to the flag. I don't know what happened with it, but I think our guys already stopped them. This guy no stunned, so we can root him. He's blocking, which is... Guys, if you see someone going with the wind chill on you, don't block. Just try to get away with like proper distance, because if you block, it's just getting worse. Oh, I'm really low here. Okay, let's see. What perks are you running on your fire stuff? Do you have a build link? Yes, I have a build link. If you write ! in builds, the bot will send you the Discord link. But the thing is that new patch is coming like pretty soon, and you probably don't want to copy my build right now, because in a matter of like just a few days, we will have a completely different patch. And most of the perks, most of the builds and all the things around them will be basically different. So, you know, you should have that in mind. How to not love people that are playing bow with great swordsmen. Yeah, bro, show me. See you next one, bro. See you next one, bro. This one is for me. This one is for me, and this ice cream is for you. Oh, it's too funny, man. There we go. Oh, damn. Papi, chill. Holy. Oh. No! Someone stole it. I think he just died from like dots and stuff. Yeah, let's go up here. Take this buff. I mean, if you play Capture the Flag, the one thing that you should definitely capitalize on non-stop are the buffs. Like having those buffs 24/7, like available to you, you should be getting them as many times as you can. Can I get this guy? Yeah, he did. Like 850, bro. That's a really juicy number. Like 850 per stack. This hits like 15 times to a maximum potential, of course. Use mind. Okay. Sick damage, bro. Sick. Wild stuff. Wild stuff. GG's. Yeah, now you're gonna spin. Well done. Peace. Peace. Interesting build though. Interesting. You have also a healer with you, but this doesn't help. I can definitely kite you like forever. You can like chase me, but I can kite you forever as well. Especially on this map, we can play like cat and mouse as much as you want. The Sundering Stacks work with magical damage? Yes, it does. Sundering Stacks works with your abilities, works with your basic attacks. So in general, it's a really nice perk for all the weapons that can apply quick damage. And by quick damage, I mean it doesn't matter how it comes, in what shape or form, as long as you do any type of damage to the person without dots, of course. Here we don't really include dots. But if you do like a basic attack into ability, or really quick ability casts, or really quick basic attack casts, then basically you are getting a really good value from the Sundering Stacks. So it's nice. Actually, I can maybe put the win-lose ratio. Let me just find where I left it. Was it this one? Yeah, I think it was this one. Yeah, let's put 1 win, 0 losses. Let's go. Even though, like I said, I mean, for capture the flag, it's a bit more complicated. I cannot really carry myself unless I play some broken build for only carrying flags. But, you know, for arenas yesterday, we did a really nice one. I think I ended up with 21 or 22 wins and 6 losses. I'm not entirely sure how exactly it ended, but something in those lines, which was a really good one. I was expecting a bit less win ratio, but it was a good one. So today we can try with capture the flags. I just need to warm up a little bit my fingers and then it should be all good. Wait, what? Yeah. Just checking something, guys, sorry. What is happening with the queue? We should be getting like really quick queues. I thought the rend just applied for armor, not for elemental resistances. No, rend is basically reducing all of the protection that you have. So you have physical and elemental protection, and basically rend is removing all those things. It doesn't matter like which one do you have or you don't. It's just like reducing it more. But to be fair, I mean, rend on like lower amounts of armor is not that much. Like it's not that... I wouldn't say that it's not powerful because that would be a lie. Rend is like pretty powerful. But at the same time, having resistances is like what kind of saves you. You know, like if you don't have the correct resistances, then it doesn't really matter if somebody is like rending you or not. So that's one of the important things. Which server is this? I'm playing now on Aris. I have 2 characters. One of them is on Aris. One of them is on Nissa. And I also transferred one character to Saba, which is a new server in Europe. But I just look for a PvP company there. I would probably not play in anything different than Wars. I will probably level it up to the new 70 max level maybe after a month or something. We'll see. I was upgrading a flint stick and debating what to do for a 3rd perk. Been running Flush forever and it feels really good. Don't do anything if you ask me, because there is like really few days, and by saying few days, really on Monday afternoon, or at least for European time is afternoon, there will be a new patch. In this new patch, we are getting level 70 as a max level. We are getting gear score increase from 725 to 800. We are getting a lot of reworks in terms of the perks and how they work. We are getting a lot of changes to different items, attributes, all kinds of things. Later on today, there should be a patch note releasing in the official site. So if you ask me, don't do anything, like literally don't do anything, because it could be that you can spend your, you know, like gold, resources and things for something that might not be that viable anymore in literally less than 3 days. So just wait. I would suggest you really to just wait. And then you can kind of see which perks would be nice for you, which would be not, what probably you want to aim for, because the build variety will be quite big. At least in the start, like everyone has to test different combinations and things just to be sure which one is the best. So it will take a while. What are your thoughts on the new Abyss? I think that it will still be viable. I even think that it will be more viable than before, simply because it's scaling also with strength, which is pretty nice. This means that you can play it as a regular bruiser, you know? Like now you either play a regular bruiser with slash damage, or you play with the Myeon here and you split into lightning, right? Now with the Abyss, you can also go to void damage like this. So this is pretty good. I think it's a nice thing. It's a bit like, it's a bit of a loss because they're removing the refreshing move from it, but I don't think it's that big of a problem. like not having a refreshing move is not the end of the world as long as you know what you're doing, of course. So I think it's a decent thingy. I would not say that it's better or worse. I think it's still kind of the same thing. It just gives the bruisers a little bit more variations when they want to approach their playstyle, which is good. I think the more variety we have, the better it is. Any build, basically, any class, any row. If there is like more than a couple of builds, it's always better than just having one or two and that's it. And you're like prefixed on them, and it's like you either play this or you don't play at all. All right, let's see. Second game. Can we make it? Let's see if we can make it happen. Oh. This guy is dead. Bro, this guy is without stam. Oh my god, my flicks are horrible. This guy is dead. I need to... Okay, we got one more. I need to get the buff. Whoop. Can we kill this healer? You see this cheeky healer here? Nah, I waited for too long. I had to straight up start with the Winchu. I don't think that he has like a vision on them from there, but he's probably still healing them. This guy can die. Let's go. Nice. Let's go, guys. We are literally fighting. It's like King of the Hill here. Yo, yo, yo. I sent him to the moon, man. GG's. This was a nice fight. It took like quite a long time, but it was definitely a nice fight. I loved it. Okay, someone... Oh! Okay. Was it really worth it so you can pull me with this, man? Like, you literally died for it. He had to waste all of his abilities just to catch me, and then he basically died. I'm excited that this game is going more of the horizontal progression route rather than the traditional vertical progression that you see most games like WoW. Yeah, I think that in general the whole thing with New World that they are trying to aim for right now, it's really nice. And I also like enjoy how they are changing the things as well, because it just makes it like a bit more worth it, you know. And I think that this is super good. Don't worry, he cannot shoot me that many times. He can shoot me like once or twice, but not more than that. Whoop! Whoop, whoop. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Give me speed. I am speed. Not the real one, but I am speed. Like, look at the speed I have. What you gonna do to me, bro? You cannot stop me. Oh, shit. Stay away. No! Protect me! They are shooting. Bro, why I'm so slowed? I'm walking like slower than a turtle. There we go. And now we defend. Let's go. Where is this guy? Rodriguez. Rodriguez, I'm sorry, bro, but it's time to go. Go to sleep. It makes previous content still viable and gives you a lot of variety for the builds. Yeah, I think that in general, all of the stuff that we have in the game is pretty nice. But the problem is that most of the content is just like not really useful, you know? Like, look at them, bro. They are just spinning like fucking idiots, man. Spinning like a fucking pole dancer, man. And first is one guy spinning, then is the other guy spinning. This is such an annoying shit. I think they should definitely like touch a little bit the the how do you call that? The flail. I think it's a little bit retarded at this point. I don't know. Maybe I'm too biased, but I definitely don't have problems when it comes to like 1v1ing or, you know, playing against flail, but I just think that the weapon is a bit ridiculous right now. How did I got stuck like that? Oh. Psych. Oh, D. Oh, D. Oh, D. You better heal them, bitch, instead of trying to hit me with your greatsword. Imagine, even the healers are playing with like the Christian wave greatsword just so they can do some damage, man. Like this is, you know, on another level. Yeah, there it is. And now we spin, and then what do we do, bro? Oh my god, I didn't dodge it. Sick, bro. Decent. Let's go next. Give me the next buff. Give me the next buff. I thought that I would dodge his sick. Okay, GG's. Finally I died from a Christian wave. Finally I made a mistake and I died. Even though I had like also another dodge and entomb, I thought that I would survive one more hit. But turns out that I didn't. 2-0 for us. That should be a clap. But let's see. Let me go get my damage buff. Because that's probably my favorite thing about those maps. Like it's really nice to have, I think it's like 25% base damage, but I'm not entirely sure. Because in general, like Firestaff has a decent amount of damage, but only when you hit empowers. Oh, Mr. Rodriguez is angry. You wanna come and have a meeting with me, bro? Oh, yes. Yeah, almost, Mr. Rodriguez. Oh, they are coming. Mr. Rodriguez. Oh, shit, they have a heal. I need to run. Mr. Rodriguez, why, man? Now there is another VG here. Bro, how many VGs and roots and heals and everything I will get? Oh, he missed. Oh, and now what do we do? Why are we running now? Where are we running, bro? How the tables turned. Oh, Mr. Rodriguez is coming, bro. Look at him. Come on. Come. Nah, shit. This tether is too hard. The tether removes my damage completely, so it's not nice. Okay, I can maybe get here. Okay, let's kite them on the side. I mean, the problem is that they have a healer. Like, this is my issue. But nobody is protecting this rapier guy. And unfortunately, he believes in miracles. And if you are a rapier guy and you believe that you can do something against like Ice Gauntlet, I mean, you are up for a surprise. I need to jump out. Can I do it? Thank you. This guy better dodge next time, though. He dodged way too late. He received so much damage. By the time he dodges, it was already too late. Oh, I thought that he would dodge. What? Okay, I'm failing it like miserably, but it's okay. Wind Chill, baby. There we go. Like, Wind Chill is pretty much the perfect ability for me, man. Like, I'm bad with the aim sometimes. And having the chance to, you know, just to dish out a nice ice cream, it's pretty good. Let's see. Can we kill this guy? Root him, push him away, root him for a second time. And then of course he will be using the spin. Okay, was good. This guy's dead. Nice. Okay. Where? There? Okay, I'm coming. Ooh, they have sacred. Move, move, move. How did I miss that? Oh, that was interesting. GG's. Okay. Another clap to the bucket. Let me add it here. 2. Opa, not 21. 2. Only 2. Guys, 30 minutes left. Let me check the site maybe. I mean, I'm technically refreshing it, but no, there is nothing yet. I think that it will come like 6 p.m. or something. Maybe just a little bit after 6. Something like that. Usually it's like this time. Really rare cases it's coming like 7 and after 7, but I think 6 will be nice. Icewind is OP, yeah, it is. The only like negative side of the wind chill is that you need to set it up pretty much perfect in order to make it work. Like it's just too much of a requiring skill. It's not as easy to set it up because you need like a lot of different things on the site. But once you have them, it's like really, really nice. Because then you get like too many benefits. And it's really good. This guy is dead. I don't know like what is he doing, but yeah, if he didn't have like a healer, yeah, 2 heals already. I need to leave. I'm just playing with them like this because my team will basically probably win, right? Can I kill this healer? I mean, I cannot really kill a healer alone. Yo, your mana is over, bro? And now what we do? We drink a mana potion and we start doing the same thing. Bro. Oh my lord. He literally ran away, drink a mana pot, but I was knocked down by the spear guy in the back. Otherwise I would have survived this. Anyway, let's go back in. I think I will actually start using the arcane pots instead of fire because I feel like I'm getting more damage from like Christian waves and things instead of fire staffs. Oh, this guy is a full tank. I don't really care about him. This guy is also a full tank. I love it how people are like literally sending it with full tryhard mode by playing like extremely high tanks for the capture the flag. Where is this guy going, bro? Yeah, he has a healer. Okay, I got you, bro. I got you. You are pretty good. Bro, don't carry the flag here. Go back to the place. We need to go and get the flag there. No, this guy will take my buff, man. No, he took it. I wanted to get my buff. Like this is definitely not worth. I killed him, but it's not worth. Okay. I need some mana. There we go. Okay, those guys are pretty slow. No! I just wanted to dodge forward and to use my rune here and I failed. I just did it way too late. If I went into them, like literally 4 people, my rune would probably put me back to completely full HP. Because it... I have the one that gives me 100% of the damage dealt. So if I send it into like 5 people, it's like literally full HP. This guy's dead. How... How I was like out of range in like 2 seconds? Bro, where are you going, man? Where are you going, man? Hey, Virgo, what's up, man? Yeah. Nice knockdowns, man. Sick. Good one. Out of stun, bro. Out of stun, buddy. I need to click on the shitty flag, man. I need to click the stupid ass flag. Did I return it? I didn't even see. You are already dooming about the patch I saw? No, I didn't doom anything. I'm just waiting for it to come out. It should come like at around 6, but still waiting. There is some time. I mean, technically there is like 5 minutes until 6, but let's see. Guys, we need to recover our flag. Like, why is this guy not holding our flag backwards, man? Oh, look at this pro player, man. Oh yeah, show me how you jump. Nice jump, bro. Sick jump. And now you need to get your friend to heal you, because if he doesn't heal you, what happens? What happens? It happens this, that you are dead. Let's return the flag. Please score a point. Finally, bro, we scored a point, man. Like, those guys are trolling me, man. Let me get another flag just to be sure. Why do I have those full tanks here? Can I do like this? Will they know? He doesn't know. Oh shit, they saw me. No. Look at them, bro. Monkeys. Complete monkeys. Sick. Full tank. Yeah, you're gonna hit me with this one. Believe it. Just believe it, bro. If you believe hard enough, eventually it will work out. Sure thing, brother. Oh, I need to change my health potions, by the way. Oh, a healer is coming to fight me with his rapier. That's quite surprising. Wait, they are having our flag, what? Bro, my team is fucking trolls. Like, literally, there is no way this team is for real. This team cannot be for real, man. Like, there is no fucking way. Like, how come they lost the flag? I'm literally fighting with 25 people here, man. Bro. No. Like, bro, this team is literally trolling. This cannot be real. I was fighting with like 6 people, and suddenly the remaining 9 from my team lost the flag, and they didn't even like contest it. Like, what is this guy doing? He's literally standing AFK. Bruh. Fucking trolls, man. And now we have to play for like another 1 minute. I mean, another 5 minutes because of that. Yeah, let's go. I would try to get another flag. Otherwise, there is no way. Like, my guys would not get another flag on their own. Like, that's for sure. Did we even lose it? I think so. Oh! Nice. Oh my lord. And this bot is literally standing with his flamethrower, man. I need to cleanse this. Oh! I fucked up. Yeah, I'm dead. Nah, it's not possible, bro. Like, if I have to come here and I'm like 1v5 and my team is like somewhere around the map, I mean, it's just not possible. Like, that's why I said, like, capture the flags, you cannot carry yourself alone. In Arena, to some extent, depends on the enemies, you might do it. But like on capture the flags, there is just no way. Like, it's not possible. If your team is like consistently dead, and this guy... He's playing what he's even playing. I don't know what he's playing, but like he's always there sitting and doing nothing. Like what's the point of just sitting in the base and, you know, not even participating? Or maybe the strat is like stay defend the flag and wait for things to happen. Okay. This guy can die now. Can I make the drift? Yep, I can. Like, this is one tank, one flamethrower, and 3 bows or something. Yeah, it's kind of hard to kill them all. I mean, I can, but it just takes a while. Like, it doesn't happen in a second. No, I'm too low. Let me go up here. Like, for example, you see how many people I'm currently fighting? Like, where is my team right now? That would be a really nice thing to understand. I'm just getting popped by bow players. It's just annoying, bro. Like, look at them. Who are they fighting, bro? There is literally nobody. Oh. Where is this guy? Oh, he's trying to be super smart about it. Okay. Can I get your flag in that case? They took our flag, right? Amazing player, man. Like, look at him. He just puts you in a single stun and then he watches you. That's like a complete chat move, man. Like a total chat. Okay. No, it's not possible, bro. Like, what am I supposed to do, man? It's not possible. Yeah, it's literally playing alone, but it's okay. 1-2 to the losses. Let's see if they posted anything. Let me go refresh the sites. Nothing in the release section. Nothing in the news section. All right. Then I guess we wait a little bit more. I don't know exactly what time it should come. It should be around 6, as always. It's like basically just after 6, but even if it's, let's say, 6:30 or maybe even 7, it should be still pretty much fine, I think. I think that the leak that people were, you know, discovering with all the, like, the riddles and things like that was basically pointing to be at 6 o'clock, but I'm not sure. Let me go make a quick PP while we wait for the, like, the start of the match. Hopla. Okay, I'm back. Ooh, we have the good map. All right. I mean, this map is pretty much winter time, and I'm playing Windchill, bro. Like, it's, you know how it is, right? I'm literally getting 10% bonus damage on this one. Like, that's my map. Straight up. Straight up, straight up. Let's go. This map is Biz. This map is really good. I was hating on it on the release, but to be fair, the more I play it, the more I'm having fun on it. And it's not because you can throw people off the bridge. It's just like a good map to play. It's like, it's a narrow one, so there is like quite a lot of forced fights. You cannot really avoid the fights. I mean, of course you can, but it's more like fun if you fight actually. So I think it's a really funny map. I actually hope that they will add even more maps in the future for the Capture the Flag. Not only for Arena and OPR. Like, maybe if they add like a couple more maps on Capture the Flag would be also pretty nice. But we'll see. Maybe that will be like Season 11 stuff. Bro, actually thinking about it, Season 11 will also be quite big. Because they will add like a new weapon and things like this. It's gonna be really good. Because of this dump ass Tondo, I didn't do any damage. Because the Tondo deals like weaken. And this is what I'm saying, that sometimes as a fire staff you are super like not benefiting from the damage possibilities, simply because like if somebody puts a weaken on you, you are just like losing too much. There we go, we got one at least. I will not deal with the other guy. I think he should be dead. Chris, what's up, man? Yeah. Okay, dodge the third. I still don't have the charge. I can kind of come to here. Where is the flag? Yep. It's nice to play with the healer always, right? I also think it's pretty decent. Sick one, bro. Amazing. You managed to land 2 fucking abilities? Damn. Damn, son. Give me this flag. How about I grab this one? How about I grab it and I send it, bro? Let's go. Run. Run. Run, baby boo. Take this pot. Whoop. Do they know about me? I don't think. Where is this guy going? Good thing is you can still kill people while you are holding the flag. Oh! This guy almost got me. Sheesh! Get up, get up, get up, baby, get up. I had to use it and I dropped it like this, but what can I do? Where is our flag? Do they have our flag? Ooh, that was a nasty one. Okay. Let me pressure this this healer. He's a bit annoying. They are always playing together, like this Eerie guy and this healer. They are always together. Nah, this one is for me, bitch. Oh, he has another friend, bro. How many friends do you have? Sheesh, I don't have a single one. This guy has 4. What the fuck? Bro, that's fucking goated, man. Like, imagine having 4 friends for a full party. Let me get this buff here. I don't know, like, this match, I'm technically not killing anyone because they are only like heavies and shit. But, yeah, let's go up. This guy got like a little bit confused. There we go. Finally we scored. This guy should die. He's no stand. Kill him, bro. Okay, finally. I remember the Tredivici Van Pelt guy, really active in OPR. Yeah, he is pretty active. Like this guy and this Eerie guy, he's playing also GA on the other team. They are pretty much like always in capture the flags. They're decent players, I would say. No, bro, don't do this, man. Don't chase my teammate. Don't stay. Woo! Sorry. Just passing by. No, bro, there was no way this was in range. I need to go, guys. My people need me. Little Eerie? Yes, Little Eerie, yeah. If so, it's an Italian guy, really chill. I think it's Little Eerie. Let me go and find him. Do you know him, like, personally, or no? Let me go and find him. This one. Yeah? Should I... We've been in voice... Should I say? Virgo says... Hi. Should I put a heart as well, or it's no homo situation? The boat? What is the boat, bro? Why? Wait, are you boat? Bro, don't tell me you are fucking boat IRL. Are you boat? Bro, there is no way. Should I say yes? Do you read what he says? He was pissed. Damn, bro. You paid so many people to boost your ego. Oh, it's insane. Wait, come here. Bonk. I didn't read. So, wait. He said... He asked me the boat, and then I said yes. And I said he's on my stream. Then he said he was bis, and then I said we are boyfriends. And that you are coming back. Of course, this with the boyfriends, I'm just joking. Was he playing also in your companies when you played with the Italians or no? I'm really bad with like names. I know that I've seen the guy, but I don't really know like from which company or whatever. Cringe by you. Bro, you know how it is. It's 2025. You need to make jokes on those things, man. It is what it is. Oh, we have to leave this one. There is way too many people. And maybe we can send it with like a burnout. Yeah, I got one. Not bad, but I think I'm dead for it. Unless someone decides to chase me, like this guy, he's kind of dead. Nice though, nice heavy. Can I go like from here, hit him like this, and then go out? I did, but I'm weakened. Oh, sheesh. Bonk. Nice, thank you for the shirking heals. That's the sad part about the bombs of the muskets. When you know the timing, it's just like a free... It's like a free thingy. It's like free shirking heals stack, you know? Burn this guy down. Oh! Don't hit me. Oh! Don't hit me. I wanna get the musket. Get him. I'm getting him. Yeah? No, someone else took it. Guys, don't be aggressive. Oh my lord, no. Don't mind me, just passing by. He's coming. No, he chased me, bro. Fuck. I wanted just to get the buff and come back up. And he chased me, bro. No. He was in the opponent company, but really chill. Wait, there was a full Italian company. I even went to play for them just for a short period of time, but I forgot what was the name. There was one yapping girl non-stop in the management of that company, but what was it? Wanama. Yeah, bro, Wanama. Yeah. Yeah. And now I remember, yeah, Wanama. That was the one. Yeah, Volgari I remember because there was like a lot of really good players there. But like Wanama was a little bit more like chill, let's say, like towards the chill side. And I think there was like still quite some decent players there. Of course, like not like the best of the best, but still like really good ones. And it was fun. I even think that Sean John was playing in this one. I think I know him from Wanama, if I'm not mistaken. But if he was there, then this means that it was a mix. It was not really like a full Italian one. I don't know. All right, guys. The timer says what it says, 2 minutes. But the site of New World says something different. The patch notes are still not out. It's still not out, and I think we should put like a little bit more time to the timer. Should we make it like probably until 7? Actually, I forgot to put my win on the board. Let me just make one here. Did I make 2 wins or 1 win? I think it's just 1. Yeah, it should be just 1. Okay, let me try to refresh one last time the server. I mean the server, the site. Yeah, nothing shows up. Okay, let me put the timer to a little bit more. Now is 6:17. We need 45 minutes. If we go 45 minutes times 60 seconds, this would be 2,700. And we put like this, and is it working? Yeah, exactly. Really good. Okay. Let's go. It went like this when it came, when it became kind of full oat, when I dropped it and went to Mango. You mean for Volgari or for Wanama that went like this? Because I don't really know like how many serious players were playing in Wanama, but you just scammed us? No. What happened? Did the timer just go crazy? Yeah, this sometimes happens though. Sometimes it happens. No, but like jokes aside, as soon as they post it, I will straight up open it. It's just to give like a, you know, some kind of a guidance. That's why. By the way, I will be completely honest with you guys. I think that next season Firestaff will be clapping cheeks. Like hard cheeks. It's gonna be really, really nasty. And I think as well, bow and musket will be really decent as well. Melees will struggle so much. It's gonna be insane. But let's hope that it will be like this. And we don't get some crazy ass buffs for the melees as well. Because it could be that we're gonna get some buffs for the melees as well. Okay, there we go. We have a match. Let's go. Bro, I'm keep on refreshing this page like they will give free candy, man. Insane. Oh. What if I go this one? No. Yeah, we just have to wait on the front page. No way they will make Firestaff too strong. They would not make the Firestaff itself too strong, but there is like a lot of perks that you can combine. That's why I'm thinking that some weapons will get like a lot of benefit. And in general, when you have, let's say, a bit less attributes and a little bit less protection, range is always getting a little bit of advantage due to that. It is just natural. If you have the more attributes you have and the more defenses you have, ideally the melees will become super strong. But the less you have, it's quite the opposite. So that's why I think that from what we see and what we saw, it's gonna be more towards the damage side. Even though still there is things that are not really okay for me when it comes to light gear compared to medium, but we'll see. Because I think that there will be a lot of really niche specifics. Wait, did I stop the timer? Bro, this timer is not going, man. Start, bro. God damn. Even the timer is lazy, man. What is going on? So yeah, there is like a lot of niche perks, like those infixes, how they call them. And they are literally making the playstyle of a specific weapon like really crazy. Oh, musket. Hello, musket. Like, look at this clump, bro. The guys love me, man. They literally love me. You see how they clump for me? That's nice. Like, if you see so many people clumping for you, it's always good. Oh, this guy's he's so smart, man. He literally put traps on the flag, thinking that this would change something. Okay. You gonna reap me? Well, unlucky, bro. I gotta go. Sorry, gotta go. Gotta go. I will jump, but not there. Haha, psych, bitches. Oh no, this guy will stop me. Wait, they're stealing the flag. Bro, get the fuck off my face, man. Get off my face, man. Go get the flag, guys. Nice, bro. Go get the flag. Why are you standing here? Old school. Bro. You're pretty much old school, my man. You gotta go and take the flag, buddy. Don't block behind me, man. What are you blocking? Do you take more damage when you have the flag? Because I saw you dropping like crazy. Yeah. When you have the flag, you are slower. You are taking more damage. And you also cannot like use like dashing abilities. Because if you do, you will drop the flag. There is like stacks that are popping into your bar. And you can see it. Oh no, this guy is a trick believer, man. He's playing musket with blunderbuss, man. Bro, like, I really feel bad for some people when they think that they will find the best builds in other channels than this one. It's just unfortunate. Oh, come here. I'm coming back. Just give me a second. Oh, there is no buff. Okay, maybe someone else took it. Oh, can I get this guy? Of course. Of course. Get into the clumpy dumpy. Oh, that's too many. Oh, we need to leave just for a second. And maybe actually I can take the flag as they are fighting. I mean, why not? Oh, this guy's alone. What you gonna do now, buddy? What you gonna do now? What if I root you? Oh, this guy's giving it to me? Okay, I will take it. No, it's not me. Come on, bro. Run, 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 run. Run. I'm tanking it for you. Just go. Go. Be free. Be free. Run. This musket is dead. See ya, buddy. Yeah, hit that shield, man. Show me. So true about Trick. I mean, I don't want to be toxic or anything, but some of the builds don't really make too much sense. But that's just my opinion, of course. Everyone has its own. If you think that his builds are working for you, then just go for it, I guess. Sick. Give me some HP. I'm back to full. By the way, every time you do this guy just gave up. Thank you, buddy. Every time you do like a burnout, you must like shake your mouse. This gives you like extra damage, guys. Oh. You see, if I had now the extra damage, I would have killed this guy. Oh my god. Guys, you should not play muskets if you cannot kill me on 1 HP. Because you know what? Now I'm back. Whoa. This guy's dead. Yeah, buddy. I won't even look at you. I need some mana. Oof. That's such a juicer, man. No. What are you doing? Stop stunning me, man. What the fuck? This tank. Ah, joke's on you. This guy should die. Wait, what? Where did my basic attack go? Okay, he still died, but it was a little bit strange that my basic attack didn't hit him. Nice. Let me get the buff. And I'm coming right back. I won't even waste your time, boys. This musket player is gone. No. How do you even visualize this? There is no shit you're gonna survive this. Whoop, whoop. Alarm, alarm. They stole the flag. Alarm. Stay away, stay away. Jump, baby. There we go. Jump, 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 jump.
Katie, where is Scott Lane?
Yes.
You think you're too good? Let me show you something really cool. You stay there, my guys will kill you. Oh shit, they have our flag. Catch them, catch them, catch them. Okay. Flag successfully delivered. Throw a Hail Mary fireball. Almost got someone. This guy's coming. Yo, bro. Stay there. Bro, I told you, like, giving me a free dodge is not the thing that you want. Okay. Well, you can shoot as much as you want. Like, in medium, you would not be really doing anything to me. Sick. And now he's gonna run. Okay. Okay. Two, one down. I don't understand, like, what is this guy's, like, idea when it comes to the build? He's playing with a musket and spear in medium gear. What is even this? Medium gear, spear, musket, bro. Which of the two weapons will do the damage? I don't understand. What stats are you running? I'm playing with 200 con, 444 intelligence, and 25 floating into dex or focus. Sometimes I go for dex, sometimes I go for focus. Sometimes I even go for both, and I'm dropping like a little bit more. But with the next season, this would not be possible. So I would have to see how my builds would work basically for the next season. Yeah, because quite a lot of things will change, so we'll see. But in general, I would first check all of my current builds. I would see like how they can work maybe. And then if none of them is pretty much suitable for the meta, which I kinda, you know, don't really think will be the case. I think that most of them will be still playable. Then I will start like coming up with like different options. But I pretty much think that my Fire Staff and Pylon, like the Ice Gauntlet Pylon build will come back. That's for sure. Like 99% sure this would happen. It's gonna be super nice. I think that also my Fire Staff Rapier will come back as well, because I believe that it will be really strong in the next season. And I have to check with the Blunderbuss how the things would look like. Because Blunderbuss, how should I say it? Like, it's really hard to predict if a Blunderbuss would be useful or not. But there are some perks sometimes that are working strange, let's say, with the Blunderbuss. And this can make it a possible good weapon again for the Fire Staff. I'm not saying that now it's not a good weapon, but it's not as good as, for example, Ice and Void Gauntlets. And then if we speak about, like, I don't know, Rapier, it also depends, like, how do you play it, right? So that's why. But we'll see. There is, like, a lot of time. Wait, I need to check something really quickly. Okay. Oh! Look at this. Meow. I'm coming, bitches. Oh no, they have a healer. Bro. Can I get this one? No, man. Hrey is again here to heal people. Hrey, please leave the game. Bro, every time I play, he's here to heal them. Guys, they took our flag. I don't know if you see it, but go and stop him. Please, go and stop. Do you know Hop on Albion? No. Is this a player or a company? Nice one, bro. GG's. GG's. Nice execute. I like it. I like your execute, buddy. Flag has been dropped. Please, bring it back. Bring it back home. Oh, wait. He's playing my build. It's me, and I was in a war 2 weeks ago where you were in the enemy team. Oh, okay. Well, it could be. I'm really bad with names, by the way. I'm extremely bad with names. I barely remember names. It's just in my nature. In real life, I'm technically the same. Like, for me, it's kind of hard to remember names. But, yeah, it could be that we played some wars. There we go. We just scored a point, and this guy came in. I don't play right now. Same for me. Yeah. I mean, I also took like a short break from Wars right now because it's not like it's not interesting, but it's not what I want it to be. Because it's like really focusing on the melees. I don't mind melees at all. Like they are definitely a necessary point of the game. But at the same time, it's just too annoying. And I don't like it. Like it's too annoying to play against. Where are you going, bro? No. No, did I kill you too? No, I don't kill this guy. This guy is heavy. Fuck him. Oh no, I missed. I missed the stairs. Bro, leave me alone. Stay away. Give me the buff. 2-0. Nice. That's a good score. Oh, that's the greatsword from a few games earlier. Bro, what is happening with my drifts? It's not happening anymore. I lost the sauce. I cannot make a single drift properly. Oh, this guy 1 HP. Maybe catch this one as well. Coco OP. Okay, Coco, if you are OP, I kind of agree with you. Let's make it 3-0, why not? Like they are not protecting it. I looked at scoreboard and you were in the front. You were in front of me in damage, so I stat padded the last 4 minutes to be in front of you. Okay, that's a chat move, not gonna lie. Yeah, like probably 2 years ago, I was aiming only at damage. Like I didn't care how many kills I would end up with. But nowadays, I don't even look at like the score with the same idea. I mean, I'm not watching that much into kills. I'm not watching that much into damage. I'm more watching to how can I be beneficial to the team, regardless of, you know, the side factors. But of course, like if you have 20 kills and like not a single death or things like this, it's definitely a change. I mean, you cannot tell someone that, oh, this guy has like 20 kills, but he didn't have a good impact on the game, right? It's just not happening. Oh, can I take just the buff? Just the tip. Oh, we got the tip. Oh. Guys, come on. I'm pretty much ready to fight you all. No, he double dodged it, man. I hate it when people are double dodging my like potential route with the ice gauntlet, because this kind of breaks what I'm expecting to happen, and then of course I'm not able to root them. But if I manage to root them, like they will eat so much damage, so maybe that's why they are double dodging. Okay, let's go. We are sending it. By the way, if you have the flag, never jump from this to the other side. Never. I think this one you can do, but the other one you cannot. Like from downstairs, you just cannot do it. It's way too much distance, and with the slow that you have from carrying it, you will just die. So don't do it. Don't do it. We lost anyway. That's good. We all have tasks, and soon, and we should prior them. Yeah, exactly. I also think like in a war, it mainly depends the space. Like the space in a war, it's 10 times more important than the kills, than the damage, than whatever you have. Because if you have the correct space, if you get one correct push of that space, you basically win the point. And point by point, you would get inside the fort and you will win the war. If you have the highest damage in the world, if you have the highest damage in the world, but you never do the proper things to extend your push and to gain even more space, you just stat pad damage, and at the end there is literally no reason for that. Like, there is no benefit. But this is really hard to explain to some people. I mean, some people just don't either don't understand it, either don't agree with it, or they just don't want to agree with it. You know, some just believe in different things. Get the space, attack the point and backline from more angles than the enemy and win the point. Yeah, something like this. Something like this. I think that it would have been super nice if somehow the game evolved in a way that we have more than one strategy when it comes to wars, because right now, for probably the last year and a half maybe, if not even close to 2 years now, we basically play the same kind of setup for each and every war. Like, the only difference is the skill of the certain players, but in terms of strategy, in terms of like execution, it's always the same thing. And I think that this to some extent is kind of boring, but unfortunately I don't think it will change soon, because it's just how it works. Like, the game currently doesn't allow more than one strategy to be effective. But hopefully this will change with the time as well. The problem is many people in high positions look at scoreboard and say positive things about stat padders, so you need to do it sometimes to show people you are good too. I mean, if the people from higher up, let's say, like you call them, or the so-called management, is only looking at scoreboards, they don't understand the game as well. Because if you want to see if someone is playing good or bad, you cannot tell it by a scoreboard. You need to go and check his gameplay. Like, it literally doesn't matter what the scoreboard says. A healer can end up with 20 kills if he last hits the, you know, the kills. This doesn't make him a killer, you know. So I think if you really want to judge someone's ability to play, you need to watch his gameplay and his logic behind his things that he's doing during the match. By some, you mean 98%? Yeah. Yo, oh my god. Oh shit. Mr. Baron, bro, even this guy is back, man. This is an old buddy from one of the companies that we played together. He was like a soldier, if I remember correctly. He was losing his mind non-stop. Oh, come on, bro. You can do better, man. What was that knockdown, man? Come on, man. You could do better, man. Let's send it, guys. Like, so many people are playing with the wrong setup, by the way, on their settings. It's actually bad for them, you know? They are playing without the freeform movement, and I think that this is one of the, like, the really bad things that a new player doesn't know about. By the way, also, never stay for your third rapid shot. He's dead, probably. Not by me, but it's still dead. Okay. Nice. Knockdown. Okay. Good heavy. Good heavy. Okay. Okay, nice. And damn, okay. Behind the corner, I cannot chase. I know Baron very well. Oh, wait! They are having our flag! No! He scored! Bro, I thought that we are like owning them, and turns out that Hrey was like farming our flag. All that time. Bro, I'm gonna report Hrey, I'm not gonna lie. He's always stream sniping me, man. He heals my enemies. He steals my flags. He wants to destroy my win ratio tonight, man. Come on, take the flag. Run, 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 run. I'm covering you, I'm covering you. No, bro. Stay back. Stay back. Stay back. Stay back. There we go. Hrey, stay here. Don't take the buff. There we go. Nice. Now I'm going to take the next one. This guy probably will die. Oh. Yeah, they will maybe kill him. Oh shit, they took our flag. Please, don't let them do it, guys. Don't let them abuse you like this. Let's drink a fire pot. How quick those stacks are applied by the game? Is it on dodge? No, it's not on dodge. Is this a friend? Bro, those nameplates are so annoying. Sometimes it's insane. Ooh, juicy, juicy. Juicy, juicy. Come on. Stop the flag. Go and stop it. Go stop the flag. I don't think they will do it. We need to win this one. Otherwise, we're gonna lose the game probably. Let me meanwhile check the patch. Is there patch? Patchy. Is it 7 already? What time is it? 6:44. I think it will be 7, guys. I kind of baited some of you to come here at 6, but sorry, not on purpose. I never bait people. Even though I try my best to bait people to watch my videos on YouTube, but somehow it never works. But yeah, for real. Is this fireball hitting, by the way? No. You know what I found out? If you shoot at a really far distance and you don't really see the numbers, your crosshair will start glowing if you hit someone. So if I shoot it like this, like just look at my crosshair. Okay, I didn't hit anyone. Or maybe I will get like a fortify because I have it in my passives. Yo, Fat J, what's up, man? You ready? Diamond Smurf. Oh, you see? And I got fortify, and I got those like extra lines on my crosshair. So this means that I hit someone. Bro, imagine how good I am with the fire stuff, hitting from one side to the other side of the bridge. Like imagine you are just waking up on the other side in the tavern. You just walk down and a fireball hits you in the face. Baron, go there, man. What the fuck are you doing here? Go kill the guy with the flag. Oh no, they are pushing us. Yeah, this will be a loss, guys. Oh, there we go. This was so clutch. Nice. Okay, let me go. I'm going. I'm running for it. Oh wait, we already have people having it. Nice. What's the countdown for? What do you think it is? It's for season 11, bro. The countdown is for the patch. I thought that it would be at 6 PM, but it's at 7. It's just notes, like not the actual patch, but still. Don't chase my buddy. No, I couldn't stop him. No, bro, we're gonna lose this one. I swear. They have the flag. Let me stop this guy. Who is this? Banana Cookie, bro. Bro, Banana Cookie got like literally gangbanged. Oh, Mr. Coco. I failed here. But Mr. Coco is also dead. You either heal or you have to protect Mr. Coco, man. Get away. Okay. Let's move a little bit. Whoop. For the extra damage. I should have used my rune here. I would have killed him. Got you. Let's go. Can I help this guy down there? Yeah. I'm coming. Don't worry. Oh, he's dead. He's super dead. Bro, the trip from the flail is a little bit too hard. We're pippin'. I cannot say it, but yeah, you heard it. He cannot jump. Let's go. Get him. Fuck, I almost choked on this one. God damn. Bro, I'm laughing too much. I'm starting choking. This guy should die. Oh. Bro, who is playing with Biobomb, man? As a bow player. Like bow player playing with Biobomb. I cannot kill him, never. GG's, 3-1. I don't think they're coming back from this one. So that's like a pretty easy dub, I would say. Maybe this guy? No. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. No, he killed... No! He healed the archer, man. I wanted to kill the archer and get away, but he got a heal from the Hray guy again. No, man. Let me check the patch. Nothing is out yet. Guys, how much time do we have until 7? 10 minutes. 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. Go get your food, go get your drinks. I hope it's gonna be 75 pages patch. And I hope that it would not be filled up with... We changed the name of this perk because it was written wrong. We changed the perk to say 3% cooldown instead of 3% reduced cooldown. You know? I just hope that it will be like this. Wait, how did they break my entomb so quickly, man? Holy moly. That was a really quick one. Okay. Alright, let's put another one. Damn, it's going pretty decent. 6-1. I'm getting hard carried. Decent, decent. Yeah, still nothing, guys. I'm refreshing it non-stop, but still nothing. We moved UI icon 5 pixels to the left. Yeah, those kind of things are like... I don't know why they're even posting them. By the way, I'm really curious what will happen with all of the crafting modes. Because a lot of people say that, for example, the... No outpost rush, my bad. A lot of people said that, for example, those... Where they are, let me find one just to show you. Like, for example, the ones that are giving you constitution, the ones that are, for example, for strength, like those, or the ones for intelligence, where is it? This one, like those will be completely obsolete. They will just disappear. Okay, but what about all the other? Like, what about Shirking Hills? What about Enchanted Ward? Like, those perks were kind of nasty prices, man. I already lost like $500,000 from those perks. What do we do now? So yeah, I'm really curious to see. Delayed to 21st, bro. Please don't be like this, man. Please don't say such things, man. This is like showing a blessed water to a vampire, man. Like, don't do this, please. I don't want to hear that. I just want the patch to come on Monday without any delays. I also wanted to come like with a early download possibility. So I can download it, I can straight up enter, I can go, I can level up my character to 70, then we can get with the guys in the group, go to the new raid, do the new raid, not first try, but let's say second try, easy peasy. Then I get the mount as a drop, and then we just call it a day, man. Like, for real, if I get this mount as a drop, I will literally piss myself. Let me try to find like a picture of it so I can show you. I saw it today again somewhere in the Discords, but I forgot where. Did you guys already see the mount? Like the really cool one? The giga hard one to get? Let me try to find it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Bro, I'm scrolling, but I cannot find it. God damn. Where was it, man? Maybe here? Go a little bit up. No. Nah, bro, I cannot find it. But it's like really nice one. It's like imagine a horse with a little bit of skeleton vibes, and then it's glowing in blue. Oof. Oof. Looks so nice. If you have this and you pull up in Everfall with it, like, bro, everyone will start donating you gold. Straight up. They would want to take a picture with it, bro. Straight up. That's probably the most flex thing ever. Until now, the most expensive and item that you can flex with was the golden fish. And now this mount will be taking its place, I think. The only difference is that the fish you can sell it, but the mount I don't think you can sell it. I think that it's kind of bound to you. So it's not even to your account, it's to your character. So if you do it with your out, for example, and you get it there, you cannot use it on your main character. Because I think you have to have it in your like pockets, let's say. The mount is tradable, is it? Bro, if the mount is tradable, this will go for like real money. Like we are not talking about like New World gold anymore. We are talking about like real money here. I'm pretty sure that this mount will probably go for like 500 bucks or something at the beginning. Like in Dune Awakening, a stupid bazooka was going for like how much was it? Like 100 euros or something like that. Imagine like this top quality mount. Woo! Bro, why did you take my buff? Coco OP. No, you broke the... He dead. Coco, sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. Sorry. Nothing personal. Just delivering the ice to all the customers. We never skip clients. If there are people that are in need of ice cream, we have to deliver. That's basically how it works. Where is their team, bro? Did we kill, like, literally all of them on the way? I thought that they are already in our base. Bro, we are kind of clapping those guys. Where is this guy going? Oof. Oh. Sick. I like it. Go. You can do more. Oh, yeah. Okay, see you next one, boys. Let me get the buff and I will show you what I have. You had a decent damage. Now it's my turn. Okay, let's go. 2. No. Don't run away. Where are you going? Stay here. He's running. He's gonna jump. I'm gonna jump as well. Oh, this guy knocked me down. I can catch him. Okay. Alright. Sick, bro, sick. Kinda nasty. See, motherfucker, where are you running now? Why are you running, huh? Why are you running? I mispredicted. No. GG's. This one is kind of GG, but I don't know why we are not bringing the flag. Can someone tell me? Bro, I feel so bad for people that don't understand. We cannot take the flag? No, man, this stupid bug. It's bugged. No. And we have to stay 15 minutes like this now. Bro, this is so unfortunate. Yeah, easy. Anyway, what I was about to say is that I really feel bad for people that don't know that wind chill cannot be blocked by repost. Like you can kind of block the double ding. You can kind of block the incoming damage for that like half a second, but you cannot really proc your repost with it. So if you want to like stun someone, it will just not work. So if you are trying, it would just not happen. Okay, oh no, this guy stole my buff. Let me go and chase him. Ooh, this pillar was out of range. Okay, he will take this one as well. Show me, bro. Show me. I'm pretty sure you do a lot of damage. Yes. I got questioned on Arena yesterday so many times. I didn't see that I don't have stamina. I got questioned like so many times by the enemies. How come they teleport? And this is how you teleport. If you lose your stamina, I think if you lose your stamina by blocking, okay, like let's say you have 5 stamina and you are blocking and someone hits you, and then I like hit you with the wind chill, you would basically get blasted like super far away. And I don't know why exactly it works like this, but it's basically like this. It's kind of funny. And you can send people like literally to the moon with this one. Wait, they are not even playing now. They gave up. Maybe we can catch Coco. Oof, bro. This was technically max range. Oh, that's the guy that I just sent to the moon. He's playing a really interesting build, not gonna lie. He has jump, I think, stun, and whirlwind. Like, what is this combo? No. Sorry, bro. No, I missed. I was just about to chase this guy. Bro, why the music is always with a different sound, man? Like, one is low, the other one is louder. I hear one too loud, the other one is too quiet. Yes, it is what it is. Let me just check which song is this. So I know, like, which ones are a bit quiet. Well, it's a bit unlucky that we kind of have to wait the match to end up like this. Can I like hide here? Living on the edge of the world and nobody knows. All right, let me go and check if they posted something, guys. It's already past 7. Let's see, still no patch notes. I don't know, I'm just refreshing the page. Just clicking on news and there is nothing. Then I click on release and there is still nothing. Then I can also check in my Discord. I have like a bot that usually sends the news from the game, but I think it also comes with like a little bit of delay. It's not always right on spot on the same second of the release, but no, so far we don't have anything, guys. Seems like I didn't really bait you too much because the timer is still going. There is still 4 minutes. Imagine my timer actually becomes the exact one. 21st, bro, shut up. It's not gonna be on 21st, man. It's not gonna be. Stop scaring me. Oh, wait, they are also there. Ooh, bro, why are you gray barring, man? That's not good. That's not good. Okay, can I kill all those? No, that's too far, but this one is good. Maybe not so good. How is this a knockdown, bro? He's up there, I'm down there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it will be overtime for sure. Like, I've seen this bug like two other times, and I thought that someone is like doing it on purpose, but seems like it's just happening for some reason. Oh, Mr. Coco is angry. Okay, sure thing, bro. I'm just leaving, guys. I hope you don't mind it. I'm also leaving from here. You don't mind, right? Oh, this guy literally came to give me a free Q. Okay. Not bad. I think we will not even count this game because it's gonna be a draw. Oh no. This was so close. He was about to die. Maybe he dies from ice? Oof. Bro, such a nice placement of the Iceman. He couldn't really get away because he was out of stam as well. I didn't charge it correctly here. I could have like... Sometimes you can charge heavy attacks with the fire staff just before dropping. Like it doesn't really matter on the height, right? Like even if it's this one, you can still like charge your heavy. So if you want to like charge heavy against someone, just do it before the edge. Like you can even make it with a dodge like this, or you can also do the same with burnout, because if you are falling from a high distance, right, like a high place from here to down, right, and then you want to cast your burnout, it takes so much time. And if there is people chasing you, like let's say a melee, he would definitely land and he would have the time to interrupt your burnout. But if you do a dodge into a burnout like this, for example, you are casting it like mid-air, and then you are like pretty much good to go, because they cannot interrupt you mid-air. You know what I mean? Like this is a really good one. Oh, he missed. Ooh. Wait. That was perfect block, but I missed my chance. No. Decent. That is literally a full wind chill blown into a medium guy, and he lost 75% of his HP. Nice one, bro. You know what's happening now? You're gone. You're straight up gone. Told you. What? Whoop. This guy's gone. No. This guy is gone as well from the burn. Yeah, I think he dies from burn. Time for dink. Oof, 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 oof. Yes, baby, yes. Give me some more. Give me some more. Bro, I start feeling it and it's not good, guys. If I start feeling it, it is really not good. Then it's going to the cheating system, you know? Like, it feels like cheat. Like the maximum disrespect. You don't even... Bro, you don't even need to look at him, bro. You just like turn around, bro. Drop the ice and just turn around. It's like the emote where you drop the mic, right? You just put... Let me get my cooldowns and I will show you. Even though you saw it. Stay here. No. No, I missed. Okay. I need my cooldown still. Like, he was 1 HP, You just do like this and then you turn around and leave him, bro. Just leave him there, you know? It's like someone is knocking on your door. It's like -20 outside and the guy is like literally having one t-shirt. He's like, bro, please, it's really cold outside. I want you to get me... I want you to get me inside to get a little bit of heat. And then you're like closing the door. Close the door, bro. There we go. 1 more minute. Unfortunately, this would have been like a really nice win, but with this bug, it's not happening. And yeah, we will have to count it as a draw. Oh, I didn't predict it. Mr. Coco. Bro, Mr. Coco is surviving it, man. Oh, not really anymore. Oh, that was a Q secure. There we go, we secured another one. Did they throw this guy also down? No. Yeah, let me refresh again. Let's see. Guys, come on. What is happening with those patch notes, man? It's 7:10 already, man. Yo. Are we getting it today? Imagine we don't get it today and everyone was... What does the timer says, guys? Oh my lord. Bro, what happened with the timer, guys? Can someone tell me? Let's see. News. Chronicles of Nighthaven is the last news article. Bro, let me... No, it's not this one. Yeah, there is nothing new. What a scam. Season 10 delayed. Let me queue up again. Nah. It will not be delayed, guys. It will not be delayed. There is no way they sent like so much effort into this one and then suddenly it would be it will be delayed. There is just no way. I don't believe this. It's not gonna be delayed. The only thing that they can delay is, for example, if it's scheduled to be at 4 p.m. to be, let's say, at 5 or 6 or something like this. But I don't think they will change the date. Like, this is not happening. Everywhere I see summon patch notes, yeah, of course. I mean, it was expected to be, I think, at 6, if I'm not mistaken. Now it's 7. Or maybe it was for 7, but even if it was 7, now it's like 7:11. So 11 minutes late. Those guys are running late. Let me check their YouTube page. Maybe they're putting something there. New World Eternum. New World the Turtle. No, it's 4 days ago. Some official trailers and shit. Yeah. That's it. They didn't post it anything else. So it has to come in the the newworld.com site. And I think it should come in the release section where they usually put the stuff from the for the seasons, like the patch notes and stuff. But seems like it's coming with a delay. Hey, it's better to be delayed but good instead of being rushed and bad, right? At least on this we can agree, so let's hope it's gonna be a good one. That's the most important stuff. Come on, guys, F1, let's go. We don't want to catch the patch note in the middle of the game. Let's go win this one quickly. Let's make it a 5-minute win. I will try hard. Phew, phew. There is nobody here. Easy clap. Nice. Pew. Billy. Mm-hmm. All right. No worries, bro. You need a little bit more, bro. To stop me. You need just a little bit more to stop me. This is not enough. That's not even close to be enough. But I cannot stop those guys though. I'm out of stam. Guys, how bad do you feel from 1 to 10? Like, how bad do you feel from 1 to 10, bro? Bro, I'm the fucking GOAT. Oh. Oh. No, leave me alone, bro. The fucking GOAT! Okay, how am I supposed to fight all those people and at the same time my team is like fighting ghosts somewhere? Like, what are they doing? Look at the amount of people I have here, man. Sick one, bro. I really want to take this flag, but like everyone is just covering it so hardly, man. Bro, this guy probably feels so bad. Okay, let's get this guy. Oh. Get them. Push them away. Get the flag, get the flag, get the flag, it's ours. Bro, they call me the fucking GOAT. Run, 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 run. Stamina. Run, 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 run. Root it, root it, root it. No, I have to drop it. I need a little bit of assistance. Assistance. Kill this guy. Nice. Take the flag. Take it again. Take it. Bring it back. No, there is way too many. Lord William, bro. Get the fuck off my face. Where's the flag? I will go to take it again. Good evening or God evening. I know that I'm a god sometimes, but I'm kind of far from that state at this point. Is that a bug or what? Or it was the Warhammer? It's the Warhammer. It's the Warhammer that pushes it, like, it technically pushes you, like, super further away. This guy is just bad. He's really bad. He's literally charging a full heavy while he can just, like, tap me with a single hit. And it will be 10 times easier for him to do it. Meow. Bro, can I do the touchdown? Baby, please, run! Run, baby, please! Wait, they have our flag. Okay, that's fucked up. Bro, this guy, I think he doesn't know what he's even doing. He literally doesn't know what he's doing. Guys, you need to go and kill them. Okay, listen. Take the flag. I will go and I will kill them. Take the flag. Someone has to take it. Let me go and kill them. I need to kill them. Otherwise, we cannot score a point. They dropped the release. Nice. Okay, we need to win the game so we can feel even better when we are reading the patch notes. And we are going right after this game to read them. Nice one, bro. Good damage. Sick. Sick. Let me show you what I have, though. I need to get from here. And then up here. He has Reap as well, so I need to be careful about it. Okay, he missed me. Okay, that was a good one. We need to play a little bit passive now. We need to dodge this one. We can kill the Fire Mage really easily. But I need to be careful because I don't have my Entomb anymore. Okay. We get a little bit of HP. We get this one. That's a double kill up there that's waiting for me. There we go, baby. We scored. Easy clap. Okay, now this guy can die. Okay, 1 dead. 2 dead. The fire staff is suiciding for no reason. Oh no. I chose the wrong direction. I thought that he would go the other direction. No, bro. Why did you take the flag so early? We could have do it earlier. Okay, they bring it to me. Bro, leave me alone. Whoop. See you next. See you next, bitches. Jump from here. If you are wondering why I'm jumping from here, it's simply because there is a movement speed bonus. And now he cannot chase me. Meow. Meow. Whoop. We drop it. I'm trying to like keep them away, but I will die for it. I didn't die for it. Okay. All right. I mean, guys, if you let me live, I mean, what can I say? 40 seconds to go. There is no chance, right? Yeah. GG's. G to the G's. It's a good joke, not patch notes. Wait, what? Did you really do it? Bro, don't do me like this, man. You know that I'm susceptible to jokes. Whoop. Yep, nice one, guys. Chase me, chase me. You want to chase me. That was a close one. Not really. I Grey Bart. Can I fly over? No. Okay. Alright. Alright. GG's. Easy clap. Bro, this one flag basically gave us the win. How can you not be happy for it? Let me put another win on the board. Bro, I actually have like a better win ratio on capture the flags than the action. Oh, it's out. Okay. It's out, guys. Check this out now. Check this out. It's out. All right, let me stop the music. We stop the music. We go full focus, right? We go full focus. And we are starting to read, okay? Everyone, focus, and we read. Let's see. It's literally summary what we got already. Really? They didn't put anything more? Page was uploaded 11th of October 2025. Wait, what? No, there... Bro, there is a little bit more, I guess. Yeah, there is more. Let's see. So, with Season 10, Nighthaven Explore, a realm hidden, blah, blah, blah. This we already had. Like, this is old info, okay? An ancient, blah, blah, blah. This we already had as well. Shrouded in mystery. Okay, new story. We don't care. New game mode, Catacombs. Okay, let's see if there is like a little bit more here. Catacombs is a new game mode in which up to 3 players explore the depth of a procedurally generated dungeon, battling a wide variety of enemies and bosses, gaining unique mode-specific power-ups, collecting cursed resources and currency, and racing to successfully exit and cleanse their treasure before the time runs out. So basically it will be something like the free-for-all zone, like you need to exit and cleanse it, right? While the difficulty of Catacombs is moderate at the start of the session, the challenge and the rewards is increased significantly each time a boss is defeated. To counter this, players are able to acquire in-mode power-ups that enhance their stats and abilities. With each boss defeated, players must decide between pushing further into the Catacombs for even greater rewards or safely making their exit before the time runs out. Failure to make safe exit results in a loss of vast majority of the treasures collected, but only one player needs to safely exit to avoid this. Okay, decent. But still, we don't have the exact numbers and things what we get. The procedurally generated nature of the mode makes every run different. Each session presents the players with a unique generated catacombs constructed from a tile-based algorithm. The layout of the catacombs is revealed room by room as players explore. Enemies, encounters, bosses, and hazards are different in every run. Each time you delve into the catacombs, you will need to explore and chart the map and decide how to spend your limited time. By the way, you have 30 minutes. I don't know if you are aware of this, guys, but 30 minutes. Will you press forward or backtrack to get more powerful before advancing? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so basically there is not further info than this. Okay, new raid, Isle of Night. 10 men. This we also know it. Coordinate to succeed. There is no further info on this one as well. Overhauled endgame progression. Level cap to 70. Gear score to 800. This we know. Something more maybe? No. New gearing modding system. Perk charms. Instead of one customizable gem socket, gear can now have up to 4 empty sockets into which players can install new perk modifiers called charms. Charm sockets and charms themselves have 4 types: gems, defensive, offensive, and skill. The new charms can be picked up fully refined, but more commonly will need to be crafted with rare materials which drop from endgame. Okay, can we actually see how we craft those things? Like, this is a picture that we already had in the past. It was like leaked, so I don't know why they don't give the recipe, for example. The set bonuses, we are introducing set bonuses, blah, 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 blah. This we already know. By the way, I'm buying this costume. Like, this is probably the first costume that I will buy in this game. Umbros, to round up the long-term chase, we've unshared a new generation of Umbro shards. This means blah, blah, blah. Again, something not so new. Infix perks, it's kind of strange that we only have like one sentence. This will be a unique gear piece with powerful and rare perks called infixes. This will function similarly to how the unique perks on artifacts work. Attribute changes, perk design. Okay, let's go with this one. They are no longer... Did they mention the number? No. Okay, there are no longer any perks that increase attributes. Wait. So they basically nerf as well the crown and the attuned leather pants in that case, because they were giving attribute points. Those are from the seasonal pass, if I remember correctly. Which are from the seasonal pass? What do you mean? There are no longer any perks that increase. Ah, you mean in... Okay. The skins? No. I think that this one is paid. If it's from the seasonal pass, it's gonna be even better. I mean, that's gonna be super nice. But yeah. Or maybe they're referring that there is no attributes in general for the items. We felt those perks didn't really result in meaningful choice between two good alternatives, so we decided to reclaim that slot for more interesting perks. Yeah, this is what they refer to. All of the attribute points that used to come from those perks will have been instead added to the native attribute point gain granted by normal leveling. And to make sure this is easier to manage, we've made the gear set storage loadout now also save your current attribute loadout. Okay, that's even better, guys. You see? Now the gear sets will also be tied up with attribute points, which is super nice. Crown was changed to 6 points to each at gear score 700. Yeah, I just got it wrong. I just understood it wrong in the first sentence, that's why. The attribute perks... Sorry, let me drink. I got too excited. Okay. The attribute perks on existing gear have been replaced with other perks of relatively low power, since players will keep the power of the attribute perks used to yield. So basically they will replace all the attributes that we currently have in our items with something random, but it will be kind of trash, so we will have to farm. That's summarized, right? Perk design. We've done a complete sweep through our collection of perks. Okay. And made some structural changes. Our goal is to make perk selection conditional and thoughtful, and to eliminate must-have perks that simply raise the critical combat numbers like damage, stamina, and cooldown reduction without some kind of meaningful drawback. On that note, the Hearty perk has been retired, and we've reduced the cost of dodges, effectively giving the Hearty perk functionality without the perk. That's, again, not enough info for the perks, man. We need to know what's happening with all the others. Like, what do we get for that? New OPR mat, the Tower of whatever. We played that. Customizable hood. Okay, we know. Capture the flag, neutral flag event. Okay, that's something that I didn't know. Join us for a week event featuring a game mode rules change for the capture the flag between the 24th of October and the 27th. So this is what? This is... not next weekend, but the weekend after. During this period, a neutral flag will spawn in the center of a map a few minutes into the match. Once the neutral flag is in play, it can be taken by either team and returned to their base to score points. Flag points values will also differ during this event, with team capture flags scoring more points than neutral flag captures. Bro, what is this? Please participate and let us know what you think. I can already tell you it's shit. Bro, what? Is that it? PvP healing row balance. They also posted this. Bro, there is literally nothing new. This has to be a bait. Bro, there is no shot. Is that it? Like literally that it? Look to Langi. What should I look? I mean, bro, there has to be more information about this, man. New World Eternum. Where is Langi? There he is. Weapons kit. Bro, where did he get this? Huh? Bro, where did those guys are getting those things, man? Am I having like the wrong souls? I go to releases and that's the one, like Night Heaven. And that's it. Oh, okay. Ooh, finally, bro. Okay, there it is. It starts, guys. Okay. Bro, I can chew again. Oh my lord. By the way, let me move this away so you don't get distracted. Opa, not this one. Wanted to move this one. All right, let's go. I think that the whole server actually freezed. By the way, like if you look at the server, nobody's moving, bro. Everyone is just reading the patch notes right now. It's insane, bro. It's literally insane. Sheesh. Okay, let me actually put it for those who are not watching. Patch notes are here. All right, let's go. Combat and perks, new features, modified systems, new perk system. We have created a new perk system where the new items have different breakdowns of perks on them that we previously had. Attributes have been removed. Okay, this we know. The attribute perk slot has either been swapped out for a standard perk or replaced by unique infix perk. Okay, that infix are the best, by the way, just so you know. Perk that is tied to that item and it's similar to unique perks or artifacts. Okay. Set bonuses. They are a new type of perk that are activated when you have equipped the remaining number of items to activate the tier of the set bonus. I can already tell you that there will be a bug where you don't have the full set, but you would still somehow get the bonus. Quite sure. Most set bonuses have benefits that are activated when 2 or 3 first tier, 4 or 5 for second tier. Okay, the combination of set bonus tiers will allow for some creativity exploration. Okay. Weapon scaling. All weapons now have dual scaling but at various amounts with slightly adjustment to scaling values for balance. Scaling percentages values are now represented by the letters tier, S, A, B, C, whatever, and tier correlates to the power of scaling. For example, S tier is from 91% and higher, A tier is from 81 and higher, and so on. The default scaling for each tier is in the middle point of them. So S tier weapons will start out with their scaling at 95%. Okay, that's decent. Healing from Lifestaff, Flail, and Void Gauntlet will still only scale from focus. Okay. Attributes. Currently, each attribute has diminishing return on them, making it so the more points you put into an attribute, the less powerful each point is. We have flattered this curve so that each point provides more power than before. Bro, if they flatten out the diminishing returns of the attributes, this like reduction of attribute points would probably not mean too much. Like eventually it will probably end up the same, I think. We have reduced the total amount of attribute players can obtain to make attributes matter a bit more, but have also increased the power of each attribute. This was done so if you want to go all in on damage attribute, you would have to sacrifice some constitution to do so. Okay, attribute threshold bonuses have been updated to not be quite as powerful as they were before. We want the actual attribute points to matter, not just the nodes in each attribute. Remove the 300 con attribute bonus from attributes and and provide it over into being an infix perks on rings. What is the 300 con? Let me see. 300 con is the grit. Ooh, they removed the grit and they put it on a ring perk. Gain grit when charging and performing melee heavy attacks and during melee light attack startup. So that's the grit, yeah. The grit is moved to a perk of the ring. The 300 con grit on basic attacks attribute bonus has been moved to be an infix perks on rings with a slight damage trade-off for the balance. This ATB, I don't know what is ATB, probably attributes bonus, was arguably the most valuable attribute node, but having it as an attribute node eliminated some of the choices in the attributes. Okay. New Heart Rune, Phantom Blades. Phantom Blades. A new Heart Rune is now available in the faction shop. Wait, what? It's in the faction shop? This comes pre-upgraded with 3 options to choose from. Bro, what? Cast forward? Okay, It's coming from the faction shop. Are you for real? So probably people, you have to stack up some faction tokens if you don't have them capped. Cast forward a set of swirling blades that spin in a circle, dealing ticks of 100% weapon damage to all targets within 4 meters and lasting 7 seconds. By the way, just a really quick note here. This is broken. Like, this is broken as fuck. Because it deals 100% weapon damage which for most weapons is above 1500, if not even close to 2k. And it's for 7 seconds, and it deals this damage each second. Like, bro, this is wild damage. Like, this is crazy amounts of damage, you know? Like, I don't know what those guys were thinking about. And then the upgrades, the blades will deal 20% increased damage to target inflicted with crowd control and status effects, which can be pretty easy applied. Achilles heel. Phantom blades will now slowly move towards, like forward, and inflict sluggish, preventing enemies from dodging for 2 seconds or until they hit the target. So if the enemy like tries to run, but he doesn't hit you, he cannot dodge. Freeing blades. Each hit of the blades will reduce the duration of all limited duration CC status effects on you by 10%. I think this is probably the worst. Mobile destruction. This one is good. Phantom blades are now attached to you. However, the radius is reduced to 1.5 meters and the damage is reduced to 70%. I think for, let's say for Hatchet with Berserk, this is pretty much doable because you can just attach it to yourself. You're gonna still do like really high damage and you will be able to chase down people, so it's kind of nice. Perks. Added the Hearty Ring perk functionality to all players. Players will have 100 maximum stamina, but dodge costs have been adjusted to allow the same amount of dodges as when the Hearty perk was equipped. Reworked Hearty on all existing items to be gambled energy, which grants 2.5 to 5% damage while stamina is not full. So imagine it like the Opal gem that you put on your weapon becomes a perk of your ring. Like straight up, it's this. If you want, of course. Added new slottable variants of item perks, and also adjusted some values and functionality for them. All new slottable offensive, defensive, and skill perks and fixed perks will have the suffix of 2 at the end of it to differentiate, I cannot say that, from the older perks. So that's why on those pictures we were seeing, for example, Enchanted Ward 2, / conditioning 2. Like, this is why. If it says 2 at the end, it means that it's the new perk. If you keep your old items for some reason, it will still show the old name, which would not have the 2 at the end. Reworked the new version of Weapon Mastery 2 perks that had general cooldown reduction and provided the functionality to be something else. Also adjusted some of the functionality of variety of other mastery perks to lean into more preferred functionality. This is really interesting because there is a lot of really good abilities that had their perks super stupidly made by giving them cooldown. For example, Refreshing Pillar of Fire. What was another one? I think Refreshing Fletch or something like this. Like, those are super stupid perks. You don't want that. You want damage boost or something, you know? Like something that would benefit you. Okay, where did I end up? I think here. Performed a start squash and reduced a lot of values in the old perk system to reel in some of their values to allow for greater expansion of values via the new perks and allow for more creativity and unique functionality and power to be blah blah blah, bro. Like, what is this stat squash? I don't get this one. Anyway, gems. Adjusted conversion gems to no longer convert attribute but just convert damage types. Wait. So if you play focus, like let's say you are a life staff user and you put a nature gem, your weapon of choice, doesn't matter which one, like let's say hatchet with the nature gem, would not deal damage scaling off of your focus, basically. This is what this says. So you would not see those kind of junky builds. We want to lean into utilizing attributes more strategically now and make special unique items in the future with strategic scaling in order to allow for more creative builds and better tuning options on builds. Okay. Updated Runglass gems to use the higher tier of the base gem. The functionality is based off of and not the second highest like they used to use. What? updated Runeglass gems to use the higher tier of the base gem. The function, bro, there is no commas, there is nothing. Like, where does the first sentence end? The functionality is based off and not the second high. Bro, I don't know who wrote that, but he has like probably less grammar understanding in English than me. Holy shit. But anyway, from what I can understand, this one is basically that Runeglass will be giving the same values as regular gems. At least this is how I understand it. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I think it's like this. Adjusted the value of absorption gems as a part of a larger tuning pass where we are reeling in some of the more extreme values that can be stacked across a variety of areas. So, are they referring for mutations that people are stacking like one element? Maybe they're referring for this one, I think. Artifacts. Adjust all the perks that are on all artifacts to fit into the new system. Pivoted artifacts to have the new version of perks to either be slottable or a fixed perk that cannot be swapped out. Remove the attribute portion of the artifact perks outside of plus X to all attributes functionality on attuned leather pants and old crown. This is still present to keep those artifacts unique. Okay. Trinkets. Added this we saw it already in their Discord. They're basically adding a baseline of all the different trinkets or jewelries. So all of the amulets would have up to 5% maximum HP if you have let's say the highest gear score, like 800 gear score. All the rings will have increased base damage up to 10%, and all the earrings will have a cooldown reduction up to 5% on 800 gear score. Balance note, a lot of values tied to balance have been adjusted, and with changes to so many systems, they are far from too many to note. So please re-examine the values across the board. Our intent with these changes is to create wider build variety, more interesting play between different builds, and overall create more interesting meta. I hope it would work. New fixed and slottable perks, set bonuses, and infixes. I think that this is basically the biggest topic of discussion, like the perks. Alright, enraged set. We saw this one on pictures. Set bonuses. When you equip one piece, hitting a target within 13 meters, you gain a stack, you gain damage, they do more damage to you as well, blah 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 blah. Infixes. Wait, you can choose those infixes? Or they are like not changeable? Yeah, I think that they are like fixed, you cannot really change them. Okay, second wind. While exhausted, you do 20% more base damage against enemies within 5 meters. Hitting an enemy within 5 meters will remove the slow from becoming exhausted by dodging. Bro, what? Attuned leather pants still will be one of the best artifacts? Yeah, for sure. Attuned and crown will definitely be extremely useful. Maybe for PvE will be the top priority even. Bro, look at this, man. This is ridiculous. While exhausted. So, if you are currently exhausted, there are two negative things. The first one is that you are slowed, and the second one is that you cannot block or dodge, right? So, while exhausted, you do 20% more damage against enemies within 5 meters. Hitting an enemy within 5 meters will remove the slow from becoming exhausted by dodging. Okay, how you gonna dodge if you don't have stamina? I don't understand. Am I extremely slow or am I fried? Like, how you gonna dodge if you don't have stamina, if you are already exhausted? Or they are talking about like the other type of exhausted where someone shoots you with a net shot, for example, with exhausted net shot. The next one, like with 4 pieces. While exhausted, attacks that hit enemies within 5 meters have 10% lifesteal and gain 3% in power stacks that last for 5 seconds when exiting the exhausted state. So after exiting, you would get 5 seconds. This is 5 stacks, 15% in power. Okay. If you lose stamina from dodge, not from stamina break by attack. Okay, yeah, maybe makes sense a little bit, yeah. From becoming exhausted by dodging, yeah. Bro, this will be actually super good for melees that are hitting a lot, you know? Like, for example, hatchets, great swords. Those guys, they can definitely go gray bar. They can manage to go gray bar. They can afford that. Infixes, relentless second wind, while exhausted gain uninterruptible. Okay, basically Berserk. Even better than Berserk. Maybe this would not be even stunnable. Accuracy while under 50% stamina. Gain 15% crit chance. Bro, what the fuck is this? Cleansing second wind. Cleanse slows and roots on yourself if you become exhausted by dodging. Bro, this is broken. Who the fuck decided to put this? This is like a permanent berserk on a melee that doesn't even have the penalty for being gray bar. He would still run with the same speed. If he has hatchet with berserk, he would actually have 20% movement speed because of the berserk. He also gets like critical chance, and he's getting empower stacks after he gets back his stamina, man. Like, what the fuck is this? And you do 20% more damage. Speed recovery, gain 10% haste for 4 seconds after exiting the exhausted state. Bro, I was thinking that range will be back on the menu, but like, what the fuck is this? Second wind set. I hope that this comes from a dungeon, and this dungeon will be removed from the game at the start of the season, bro. What the fuck? Can you get all the infixes or only one? I'm not sure. I think it's like you pick one. Did they kill the old perks? Something like it, yeah. Some of them are still in the game, but they would be a bit less valuable. Like, for example, Enchanted Ward would not be 4%, but it will be like 2%. Time to sell them. I think if you manage to sell them, it would be nice, yeah. Okay, let's go to the next one. Protector's Blessing set. Set bonuses on 2 pieces. When applying a heal to a target above 50% HP, gain a stack of Protector's Blessing, cooldown of 2 seconds, maximum 5 stacks. While at maximum stacks, you are inflicted with 7% rend, and healing an ally that has more than 50% health will add 15% fortify for 5 seconds. To who? To the ally or to you? Probably the ally. Or maybe to you. Or maybe both. On 4 pieces, gain 3% base damage bonus per stack. Why base damage bonus? While at maximum 5 stacks, if you heal a target that is below 50% health, the stacks are consumed and they heal for 10% weapon damage every second for 5 seconds. This has to go through testing. It's a little bit vague, and I'm not so well into the details of a healer set, but it has to go through testing. Overcharged set. So this one doesn't even have infixes though. Like, there is no infixes for this one. It's straight up the other set. Overcharged set. 3 equipped pieces. Hitting an enemy within 5 meters or killing an enemy grants an overcharged stack. 5 seconds cooldown. Each stack increases your base damage by 5% and affliction resistances by 10%. You also inflict with 4% rend per stack. Getting hit removes all stacks. Maximum 3. I don't think that's a good trade-off, to be fair. On 5 equipped pieces, max overcharge stacks increase to 5 overcharge stacks. Now also increase stamina regen. This is a horrible set, at least on the first glance. It doesn't really seem anything that it's, you know, it's worth it. Elementally charged set. Okay, 2 pieces. Magical weapon abilities do 7% less base damage, but they store a charge of that weapon's element for 20 seconds. Activating an ability of non-magical weapon will consume the charge and add 10% base damage of that element to that weapon's attack for 10 seconds. 3 seconds cooldown. Okay, let me go through it a little bit slower and let's imagine the you know, the thing. We are running Firestaff Rapier, for example. So magical weapon abilities fireball does 7% less base damage, okay? But when we shoot the fireball, we store a charge of fire, weapons element, for 20 seconds. Activating an ability of a non-magical weapon, in this case the rapier, will consume the charge that we are storing, and it will add 10% base damage of that element to the weapon for 10 seconds. But this, I don't know, is it a dot? Because for 10 seconds, it seems like it's a dot. But you cannot proc it with two magical weapons, meaning if you run fire and ice, you would not be able to proc it. On 4 pieces, you can now store up to 2 charges of each element, while with 2 charges, gain 10% resistance to damage of that element. Okay, but in this case, you're gonna just have the charges. You would never be able to keep to use them. So if I play, for example, fire and ice, I can technically get 10% resistance to fire and ice, like non-stop, right? Because you just keep the charges. You never use them because you have 2 magical weapons. In fixes, elemental hunger. While you have no elemental charges, you take 5% less elemental damage. Decent. Elemental mana battery. For each stored element, gain 20% mana regeneration rate. Bro, this sounds really good for a mage. It's a super defensive one, but it sounds good. Elementally energized. When consuming an elemental charge by using a non-magical weapon ability, gain 20% stamina regen for 10 seconds. This is not worth it. Elemental rush, unless you want to just run away, of course. Elemental rush. When consuming an elemental charge by using a non-magical weapon ability, gain 10% haste for 5 seconds. This also consumes 30 stamina. This is horrible. Like, this is the worst that you can get. I think that if those things are all available to you, it's broken as fuck. If it's only one, then it's decent. Stifling set. 2 pieces. Hitting an enemy with an attack while all your active weapon abilities are on cooldown. Yeah, this is the one that people lost their minds on. So hitting someone while all of your abilities are on cooldown will silence your target for 2 seconds and yourself for 1 second. Can only occur once every 5 seconds. On 4 pieces, while silenced, do 10% more damage with basic attacks, and hitting a target will reduce abilities cooldown by 5 seconds. In my opinion, this sounds super nice, but it's trash. Because the time, like the 2 seconds silence and 1 second on you as well, like this is super small gaps. For 2 seconds, the target will just turn around and start blocking and you would not do shit. He can still dodge. Like, yes, he cannot use abilities, but he can still dodge. And at the same time, you are gaining this 10% more damage while you are silenced. You are silenced for 1 second. With some weapons, you cannot even hit a single attack with this like 1 second gap. So I think this is not that great. The infixes gain 10% damage absorption while silenced. Again, 1 second doesn't make any difference. Damage is increased 5% when hitting a silenced target. Okay. Exiting dodge while silenced will trigger an AoE that damages nearby targets. This sounds a little bit interesting because you can proc the silence and then dodge instantly to proc it. So this can happen really quick, but then how much is the damage? Like, this damage can be 10%, can be 100%. Gain 50% increased stamina regen while you are silenced. Again, 1 second, bro. We are speaking about 1 second. How much stamina are you gonna recover for 1 second? I don't know. Tenacity set. 2 equipped. Get grit for 2 seconds after getting staggered. However, take 5% more damage while grit is active. This might be usable for healers. If they get, if they get like a CC bot on them, maybe they can go for that. Successful light attacks apply grit for 3 seconds, 6 seconds cooldown. While grit is active, gain 5% lifesteal. Okay. In fixes, armor penetration is increased by 10% when hitting a target with grit. So basically, you will hit other targets with grit. I don't know. Critical chance is increased 10% while grit is active. Okay. Enemies receive 5% damage when they hit you with a melee attack while grit is active. This is like a reverse damage, like a torn damage. Incoming heals increase 10% while grit is active. I don't know. This one is a little bit meme in my opinion. I was in a call again. What did I miss? Anything good? Some things are pretty decent. Some things seem a little bit out of touch, I would say, but we'll see. Not much, some questionable sets. Yeah, like some of the sets are really questionable. You gotta cook up a build I can use in the new season. Don't worry. I will definitely cook up, but first we need to see like the numbers in game as well. Focused set. This is another healer set that I think it's really good. To equip 15% increased healing on targets outside of Sacred Ground and Beacon. I think that this is one of probably the best sets for healer. I mean, there's technically two, but I think that this is the one that most of the people will go for because this bonus is huge, especially for dex groups. Like this is huge. On 4 equipped items, healing is increased 15% and cooldown reduced 5% on a heal after holding a weapon for 10 seconds. So this means if you position yourself correctly, right, that's pretty much going to happen non-stop. Of course, you would get some pressure on you, but like I'm talking about the chances that some people get when they get a kill. Like their group gets a kill, you get few seconds of freedom. Infixes. Self-casting Light's Embrace will cleanse player and make them immune to debuff for 2 seconds. Requires 300 focus. Bro. What? Self-casting Light's Embrace will cleanse player and make them immune to debuff for 2 seconds. Okay, so imagine you are a fucking healer. You are getting chased by a CC bot. You self-cast and you are immune for 2 seconds. It has a cooldown of 15, but okay. Immune to crowd control debuff for 1 second. 3 seconds with 300 focus. After a healing cast is interrupted. Okay, so if they interrupt you, you can guarantee a second heal. Okay. Healing targets under 50% health with burst heals will receive a 100% for... What? What is this number, bro? 100% fortify. What? Bro, who is coming up with those numbers? Do you know how much is 100% fortify, bro? And this on the fucking melees. It's insane. Thank God you can choose only one, I think. Healing a target outside of Sacred or Beacon grants 10% haste for 4 seconds. Okay, just look at this. Like, what do you gonna choose? 100% fortify? Or 10% haste for 4 seconds? I think I'm going with the haste, guys. I'm definitely going with the haste. Like, what the fuck is this, man? Holy shit. Okay, this is the most interesting part of the whole game, guys. Standalone infixes. So just to get you again into the whole thematic of it, imagine, let me actually close it and open the game first so I can show you exactly what I mean. So currently, I know that probably J Oddity and Langi already explained to you 75 times, but really quick, right? All that are the new so-called perks or charms, right? So the attributes will disappear, and then we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, and this one will be the 5th, all right? We're gonna have the basic defensive and offensive perks. We're gonna have the gem, and the new thing are those infixes. And the infixes can only be acquired once, which means that you cannot stack 1 or 2 or 5 infixes like we stacking, for example, Enchanted Ward or something like this, right? So you can have an infix on your sets, as you can see. You can choose like which infix you want to add to your set, but you can also have a standalone infix, which will basically create your own playstyle in one way or another. All right, so just to understand like what is an infix for those of you who didn't play a long time or they just don't get the idea. 100% seriously, after evidence they don't play their game. Another evidence, sorry. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Okay, first one, Critical Storm. once every 0.5 seconds, when you critically hit a target, gain a stack of storm charged on yourself, lasting for 10 seconds. At 6 charges of storm, hitting a target with an ability will consume all the charges and trigger a bolt of lightning, dealing additional 100% damage. This is one of the things that I'm currently looking at, and I really want to see how it will play, because this is one of the things that I most likely will go for. Like, this sounds really good for a fire staff, but we will see. Next one, thwarting stun. Whenever you hit a target with active grit or interruptible, deal 5% increased base damage and gain a stack of thwart. Melee heavy attacks, while at 10 stacks, consume all the stacks and inflict a 1-second stun to the target. This is horrible. So first of all, you have to hit a target with uninterruptible or grit. I don't think it's that easy to do that. I'm not saying that it's impossible, but this is like only bruiser scenario. A little bit more damage, okay, and then at 10 stacks, if you make a heavy attack at 10 stacks, you're gonna stun them for 1 second. I don't see it. Unstoppable. Gain grit on melee heavy attacks and during the melee light attack startups. This is the one that they added to the ring. This was already set in like a little bit earlier. So technically the point that we have at 300 constitution right now basically goes to the ring perk, if you want to have it or not. So yeah. Rapier PvE, yeah, most likely yes. But with the nerf to the rapier in the form of refreshing, we'll see how valuable it will be. Okay, next one. Wait, they are making alternating enchantment a standalone infix? Hitting with a basic attack will increase the base damage of the next ability within 5 seconds by Y%. Why it's Y? In the game it's 10%. And then hitting an ability will increase the base damage of your basic attack by Y again, but it should be 10% at least, because this is what we have in the game. Close quarters. Light and heavy attacks with ranged weapons within 10 meters deal 20% more damage, but you also receive 5% increased attacker base damage. Attacker base damage, but from what? From everything? 10 meters. 10 meters? Yeah, this might be a good one for a fire staff for arenas. But it's light and heavy attacks. So, bro, wait. Oh my lord. No, man. Void Gauntlet, man. Oh my lord. Would it count? Do you think they will fuck it up? Because it says like with ranged weapons, but Void Gauntlet is kind of ranged weapon. And then when you put the Void Blade, it's fucking up the system. I don't know how they wrote it as well, but we'll see. That definitely have to be tested. Chain Lightning. Once every 10 seconds, damaging an enemy with a magic weapon ability will cast a chain lightning that will hit up to 5 unique targets and deal 50% of your weapon damage. However, when triggered, you take 30% lightning damage. This, I don't think it's worth it, to be fair, but maybe for some stat pad builds and stuff like this, maybe. Empowering Heal. Healing an ally gives you a stackable buff that increases your damage dealt by 1% for 10 seconds, maximum 20 stacks. This is basically the buff from the Vengeance life staff. No perk buffs, I guess? No, it's mostly nerfs to the most of the perks. Adrenaline Burst. When your health drops below 50%, your critical chance is increased by 18%. Actually, one thing I'm noticing, they are really pushing into critical chances. There is so many things that are giving critical chance, they are going wild on that. And I think you can also stack Keen, which was usually a perk for your weapon before. You can put Keen on your gear now. So you technically can stack 5 Keen perks on your gear, which is wild. Shredding Backstabs. Backstabs penetrate 40% of the target's armor, but your critical hits deal 20% less damage. Okay, now at first it looks horrible, and it might be horrible for most of the weapons because a backstab is a critical. So if you penetrate 40% of the target's armor, but your damage kind of drops with 20% in the base, Is it justified? And the first thing that pops into my mind is Hatchet, because the Hatchet can push like the critical damage really high. With Berserk and with Vicious, you are wilding on this. Oh my lord. Mortar, boom. Mortar charge now only fires one canister. It fires immediately and will bounce before exploding if it does not hit an enemy. When this canister explodes, it deals 130% weapon damage in a 5-meter area. Bro, this will be the biggest throw ever. Like, this will be literally the biggest throw ever. Imagine someone walking with one charge of mortar and he's literally waiting the perfect moment to shoot at someone and he's like, boom. This will be super throw, man. Exerted spin. Whirlwind no longer needs to hit targets to continue spin and can spin up to 12 times. Bro, it's ridiculous. When the spins end, it consumes all your stamina and become exhausted. Okay, I like it. I like it. This is good. So those like fidget spinners that are like non-stop spinning around, they would lose all their stamina after they spin. Revive. Casting Life's Embrace on a downed player will revive them. What? Okay, on which place of the map we can get downed? You insta-die in OPR, you insta-die in Arena, you insta-die in a war, you insta-die in Capture the Flag. So the only place is open world influence races. And in PvE, yeah. Okay, that's a good answer, yeah. PvE and open world influence race. Life's Embrace. I don't even know if which ability was Life's Embrace. Let me see. I don't think people are running this on PvE. That's a single target heal. They don't run this in PvE. They run like AoE. That's for dungeons. People run like full AoE. Poison Affinity. Deal 15% more damage to poisoned enemies. This is another infix from the Aconite bow. They removed it from the bow and probably added it as a separate perk. Which is not really good because you can put this to other weapons. AGS staff members run it in PvE? Probably. Cleansing block. Blocking an attack removes 1 debuff. This was from the Michael shield, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah. Could be good to revive in raids this way. Yeah, also in raids. But I mean, yeah, technically it's not bad. It just makes the things a little bit quicker, right? Slottable perks. Okay, now we go to the perks. We can see also the values here. Let's see. Defensive slots. All of the perks have a 2, like a... How do you call this? Roam 2? I don't know. We call it like this in Bulgaria, but I don't know how it's in English. All of the new perks, guys, even if they have the same name as before, they would have a 2. This is how you're gonna, you know, understand which one is new perk and which one is with the old values. Roman numeral? Yeah, okay. So Freedom 2. Reduce the base duration of slow, stun, and root by 785 to 10%. We will check only the right side because this is at the maximum gear score. So we don't need to look at the lower values. I'm just gonna check quickly in game. So Freedom currently is 12%. It's a little bit of nerf. 2% per perk. This is basically 8% at 4 pieces. One thing that they don't really mention here is we will keep the limit, because in the game we have a limit of 4. But if they remove the limit, this might become a little bit too crazy. But let's see. Vigor reduces the base duration of burn, bleed, and poison by 10%. So this is another nerf. I think it was 15%, so now it's 10. Same goes for Invigorated. Goes down to 10%. Hasted Vigor. Potency of incoming damage over time effects is reduced by 9% per piece, and taking a hit while inflicted gives you 9% of haste for 5 seconds. Okay, let's make a quick check. So this currently is 7% per armor piece in the defense. So this is an increase of 2%. And then the speed is 7% again, so another 2% of increase. They literally nerfed the haste 1 month ago. Now they are buffing again haste. Like, what the fuck? Okay, physical aversion, 3.6% to ranged physical attacks, and then elemental 3%. Why it's not the same? Like, first question, why it is not the same? It has to be the same. Even though I'm playing Fire Staff, And this is like benefiting me. Like, why it's not the same? It's stupid. Shirking heals. PvP only. Dodging an attack heals for 200 health and 1.2% of your max health. Okay. Adds a stack. Max 1 trigger every 7 seconds. So the time is the same. That I'm 100% sure. But the healing is reduced. Currently we have 250 health and 1.5%. So they are nerfing a little bit the shirking heal. Fortified. Fortify apply is 10% stronger. Stacks. Stacks with what? Wait, this was before on the amulets. Is it now on the armor and it's stackable? Wait, bro. It's 10% longer. It's not stronger, my bad. Okay, but still it's stackable, so maybe shirking fortification return? What do you guys think? Sacred. 6.5% outgoing healing efficiency. Currently I think it's 8, but I'm not entirely sure. Maybe the healer mains will tell us. Divine. Health from non-consumable or life-stealing healing sources is increased by 5.5%. Also stacks. Bro, if you go wild on a life-stealing build and you put like 5 of those, this is 25%, bro. This is wild, man. Alchemist Reprieve improves the healing from potions by 7%. Also stacks. What the fuck is going on? 35% stronger potions. With Endless Thirst, another 33%. Do you know how much a fucking serum will heal you for? Anointed Lifesteal, 7% increased healing from lifesteals, also stackable. Bro, what is going on, man? How can you add those things like this? Bro, this will be ridiculous. There has to be a limit to those stacks. It says stacks, but we don't know how many. If this is 5 stacks, this will go crazy. I just want you to picture this. A hatchet player with 20% speed of Berserk, with life stealing from Berserk and shit, having Divine and Anointed Healing stacked on him, and let's say life stealing perk. Like, bro, you cannot kill this guy. They for sure call this season the werewolves and the fucking vampires, bro. Like, the melees will be like vampires. You cannot kill those. Like, they will be leeching life forever. It's insane. Maybe it stacks for 3. I don't know. Grit Ward, 2.2%. Damage taken while under... Okay, a little bit nerfed. Same as Enchanted Ward. Enchanted Ward is dropping to 2%. I think Enchanted Ward is no longer a good thing anymore. What did they smoke? I don't know. Potent Vivacity, sorry. Increase the potency of all energized states effects by 15%. This is dog shit, by the way. Don't use this. Potent Energy. Decrease the potency of exhaust effects by 15%. Another dog shit. They didn't change those 2 perks. They are horrible. Or at least in my opinion. I don't know. We will see maybe at a later stage of the season if they're useful. Purifying Toast. They didn't change anything to this perk, and this perk is horrible. Like, in the current meta, this perk is just... I don't know. Oh, they are changing it, actually, because before it was Regeneration Potion, now it's a Survival Potion. Maybe it's good. If it's me, I would probably put, like, lose 2 debuffs. But that's another thing. They gonna suck all your fun out of the game? Nah, I mean, it's still gonna be fun, don't worry. Keenly Fortified. Gain 15 to 19% Fortify for 5 seconds on critical hit. Okay, they kind of boost the Fortify, which is nice. Wellness, this is a new one. Increase max health by 2%. I mean, they just changed the name, I guess. Okay, now we go to the interesting part. Offensive slot. So we go to the damage. Harnessing is getting a buff from 2% to 2.5. Not that much though. Enchanted 2. So this is a new one. Light and heavy attacks deal 2.3% more damage. Skill Enchantment. That's not for everyone though. Abilities deal 1.5% more damage. vicious. What? Bro, they nerfed it even more. My fucking lord. Bro. What is this, man? 3% vicious critical damage, not even stackable. Why doesn't it say that it's stackable? Wait, let me try to find something. Because I have to see it. There was one picture of a chest piece that the chest piece had a keen on it. And basically this keen on it was saying 0 out of 4 or 1 out of 4, something like this. And I'm pretty sure, okay, this is the one. Copy link, open link. Look at this. Keen 2, you see? 3.7% critical chance. Perk stacks 0 out of 5. So that's why I think that here, like this is, like which one is now wrong? Is it this one saying it's 4% critical? Because here it says 3.7. Oh yeah, maybe if you go to like 800, it's gonna go to 4. But it doesn't say that it's stackable. So if it's stackable, 5 pieces, then you reach 20%, it's nice. But if it's not stackable, then it's fucked up. Or maybe those are stackable, but those that were like this, it's not stackable. We'll see. I guess those things we have to clear them out. Vorpal, 4% headshot damage. Rogue, 3.6 more backstab damage. Penetrating backstab penetrates 8% of the player's armor. Penetrating headshot, 7% of player's armor. Poisoning, poison you apply is 15% longer. Bloodletting, burning, crippling. Basically everything from the ring is transferred now to, I believe, the armor pieces as well, because this will be added to the armor piece, if I'm not wrong. Empowered as well. Alacrity, leeching. Or maybe they are just like putting them all together, I guess, because they are at the end of the day still offensive perks. Keenly jagged, 9%. I think before it was 10, now it's 9, so not big of a nerf, to be fair. Like it's still kind of there. Keenly empowered. Actually, keenly empowered is getting a buff. It was 10%, now it's 13. That's not bad. It's bis perk 100% for critical builds. It's stackable. Very nice changes on the perks. Yeah, those are the things that I'm also excited about. Yeah, I really want to see if my critical build would still work. Okay, skew, weapon masteries and slot. Okay, let's see. Hatchet. Crippling Pharaoh Rush. When Pharaoh Rush hits, cause 20 to 40% slow for 3 seconds and deal 24% more damage. Pharaoh Rush, was that like the one that you jump? Meanwhile, I'm gonna be checking them in the game so I don't really know all of them. Yeah. It's the one that you jump and if you hit someone from the back, you kind of like root him and stuff. Keen Berserk. Gains 16% critical chance and 16% critical damage while Berserk is active. I'm not sure if the values are the same now, but I kind of think that it's a little bit of a nerf. A little bit. Compounding Torrent. Raging Torrent deals 6% increased base damage per successful attack against the target. Okay, that's actually an interesting one. Do we have this one in the game? Raging Torrent. I don't see it. Or, no, wait, this is the actual, like, the perk for the skill itself. 21% currently. Yeah, they are nerfing it just a little bit, I guess. So the Torrent perk kind of looks nice. 6% base damage per successful stack. It's kind of nice. Empowering Rending Throw. Ranged hatchets attacks deal 40% damage against rend throw targets. Bro, they are putting this... I think it's the same, actually. Hitting a target while social distancing quick power haste is active. We will extend the duration of the slow on the target by 14% and increase the base damage of attacks by 7%. That's not that much, I think. Direct hits with infected throw causes exhaustion, reduces. This is literally the same. I think just the duration is a little bit lower. Alright, Warhammer. Let's see. I think it's refreshing torrent now. Yeah, they said that all of the refreshing perks related to like weapons and their skills will be somehow changed and removed. Warhammer, empowering armor breaker. If breaker breaks a block, The next attack within 5 seconds will deal 40% damage. Okay, you are not breaking anyone's block, but okay. Mighty Gravel inflicts 16% slow for 7 seconds, and you always deal 5% more damage against slow targets. Okay, that's actually interesting, because a lot of things of the hammer, in terms of like skills and abilities and like basic attacks, everything is kind of slowing the target, I think. Okay. Wrecking Bow penetrates 36% of the target's armor. I think this is technically remains the same. Shockwave inflicts rent, reducing the target's armor by 16%. Actually, most of the perks will be nerfed, not only because of the scaling, but also because they are removing the ability, as far as I understood, to have weapon perks on the weapons. You know, like you cannot have it on the weapon, as far as I know. I'm not entirely sure, but I think it's like this. Leech and Clear Out, 30% of the damage dealt. Leech, okay. Path of Destiny inflicts rent. Wait. Ah, yeah, Clear Out is different. Wait, what was the Clear Out now? It was rending, right? It was giving rent. So now the Clear Out gives healing, and the Path of Destiny is giving the rent. So they basically swapped it. Bro, wait. Path of Destiny inflicts rent 20%. Bro, 20%? Do you know what will happen in the fucking point of the war? 20%. This hits like the whole fucking squad, man. Holy shit. Okay. Musket. Target hit by powder burn are slowed by 20% for 8 seconds. Okay, I think that's a small buff, by the way. Power shot hit inflicts 16% disease for 8 seconds. Okay, this is nice. And hitting an inflicted with disease will increase the base damage dealt by 10%. This is actually a good one for the power shot. Hitting a target while a shooter stands grants a stack of empower, increasing the damage by 14% for 10 seconds. Effect is removed when the stance is exited. So hitting a target, not hitting consecutive times. I think there was something with consecutive hits on the shooter stance before. It's not really good. It's a mistake. POD on point cause you wake up downed enemies and then you roll out of bombs. Yes, I know, but it's not always that you're gonna hit like 75 PODs, you know, on the floor, and you won't really see that many people on the floor nowadays. Nowadays, the bombs on the point are mostly happening by just sending everyone there and trying to squeeze some people into the clump, like to block them with body. There is not that many people laying on the floor. Okay, Stopping Powder deals 20% more damage to target inflicted by Stopping Powder slow and exhaust debuffs. Wait, what? 20% more damage to... Bro, Musket is going wild, man. They get more damage, they get more slow, they get disease. Holy moly. 16% movement speed for 5 seconds after deploying a trap. The traps now bleed for 20%. Okay, that's not changing anything. Healing Bomb is like healing you for 30%. Yeah, that's literally the same. Okay. Then we go to Spear. Do Musket on Monday, bro. No, actually Tuesday. Monday I'm going for the raid. Bleeding Sweep. Coup de Grace now applies bleed for 18% of weapon damage for 4 seconds. I think that's a small nerf. Javelin inflicts rents to the target above 50% HP, reducing the target's armor by 34% for 7 seconds. So if they are below, I think that's not a good one. This is not a good change. It should be on all HP. Like hitting a javelin, guys, it's not easy. Right? So it should not be only for people above 50% HP. I don't think that's a nice one. They should have touched the ability, but not like making it, you know, only above 50%. I'm not even playing this ability, but I'm just... I don't see the logic here. What do you think about Void Gauntlet changes? We are yet to get to that point. We will see. Cyclone hits heal you for 26% of the weapon damage, maximum 3 targets. Small nerf like everything else. Perforate hits deal 12% increased base damage per successful attack against the target. So there is no more Fortify? Because before it was Fortifying Perforate. That's the perk. Now it's different. Okay, stacks 2 times. So if you the first hit of your perforate does 1000 damage. Your second one will do 1120. We are talking about base. We are not even including here the empowers. So spear will be good, but if you don't use javelin. Skewer hits will apply weaken, reducing the damage by 32%. I think this is still pretty high. Actually, I'm not on the correct character, but I wanted to check like how much is right now. Okay, and then we have Volt Kick, increase critical chance by 32% for 7 seconds. I think that this is kind of a meme, but it is what it is. Okay, let's go to the next one. It's 48 now. Yeah, I think like overall everything is getting nerfed, but like still 32% weaken is still pretty high. Like that's a really high one. And is the 48 on the weapon? How much is on an armor? Because I think you cannot slot any more weapon perks on the weapon. I don't think it's possible anymore. It's only on the armors. But we will get to see that, of course. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, bow. Poison shot hits will apply weaken, reducing the damage by 26%. Decent. Energizing evade shot. Bro, this was the one that I was referring that they have to change. And they still left it in the game. Like, this is such a stupid perk. Hitting a target with evade shot will give you 18 stamina and increase stamina regen by 24% for 4 seconds. This is such a stupid perk. Rain of Arrows, slow and bleed lasts for 34% longer, and Rain of Arrows deal 18% more damage to targets 15 meters or further away. Alright, penetrating rapid shot, 36% armor penetration of all rapid shot attacks, must have perk. Penetrating shot deals 34% increased stamina damage to blocking targets and deal 30% increased damage to targets with active grit. Okay, nice, but there is no like damage boost. So if the target is not blocking and he's not having an active grit, it's just like I don't have a perk basically. Explosive arrow hits grant empower, increasing damage by 40% for 4 seconds or until next hit. So you basically get like empower capped after your explosive arrow, I guess. Alright, that's the next one that we are looking at, guys. Rapier, let's see. Tondo, 20% critical chance against the target affected by Tondo's bleed. If this perk is on a weapon, Tondo also inflicts 20% weaken. So this kind of contradicts what I said earlier. Maybe we will be able to put it on a weapon, but I'm not sure. Deadly Flourish deals 35 to 70% more base damage and will cause your next attack to have 100% quick... Wait, this is a change. Next attack to have 100% crit chance. Bro, what is it now? Let me go. Currently it says, and it's on the finisher, Flourish, is it Flourish? Yeah. Flourish deals 42% more base damage. So it's like literally 2% less. Yeah, it's literally the same perk from the finisher. Holy moly. Okay, that's not the regular Flourish, by the way. Like that's the finisher Flourish, the good one. Leeching Flurry, 40% of the damage dealt by Flurry
Katie,
gain 30% damage reduction. What?
Yes, the age-old question.
Bro, bleeding rapier on top. 40% of your damage dealt by Flurry is healed, and you have 30% damage reduction for 4 seconds on Flurry use. Do you know how much is 30% damage reduction? Guys, if I'm thinking correctly, this is not even Fortify here. This is damage reduction. There is like a huge gap between Fortify and damage reduction. If this is the actual damage reduction, 30% is like giga big, you know? Like this is huge. How much was the sword and shield thingy? Yeah, it's like defensive formation, bro. What? Never gonna work your samurai build shit? Bro, your build is shit. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna find you on the map. I'm gonna teabag you, bro. Sundering Riposte. Riposte inflicts rent, reducing the armors on the target by 30%. Okay. Omnidirectional evade, 14% damage for 2 seconds or until the next hit with using evade. Adagio evade is applied everywhere. Okay, that's pretty much the same. Hitting a target in the back with Fletch deals 40% increased base damage. Yeah, this is the Fletch. At least they changed it. This is a really good perk now. Because Fletch, before it was refreshing Fletch, and I think it was reducing the cooldown of your Fletch by 85% when you kill a target. So now it gives you 40% increased base damage when you hit a target in the back, which with Fletch is pretty much possible to do. So that's like really good. But we'll see. Life Staff, Unstoppable Divine Embrace. When Divine Embrace heals an ally above 70% HP, that ally gains grit for 1.5 seconds and gains 16% increased stamina regeneration rate. Okay. Divine Embrace. Mr. Virgo, was the Divine Embrace the single target that is like 1 second cooldown? Bro, what? Why we have to have those things, man? Let me see. Yeah, that's the one. Bro, what do you mean? You're gonna be giving free grit to people, man. You take a grit, and you take a grit, and you take a grit. Like, what the fuck is this? When Sacred Ground heals an ally for the first time, they gain Fortify, increasing armor by 16%. Okay. When Splash of Light removes the debuffs from an ally, they are healed for 16% weapon damage. Okay. Mending Protection. That's the Orb, I think. 18, wait, what? Plus 19 to 18 outgoing healing power for 7 seconds if Orb of Protection heals an ally below 50% HP. I think that's literally the same. Light's Embrace. Allies healed with Light's Embrace gain haste, increasing their movement speed by 20% for 5 seconds. Bro, you literally nerfed the fucking heal, the haste 1 month ago. Why are you giving again haste shits, man? When Beacon heals a player for the first time, they get 12% critical hit chance for 5 seconds. So technically it says for the first time, because those like the Beacon and the Sacred, they stay on the floor. Like they are active for a longer duration. And how it was working before, you put yourself a Beacon, you have it for 10 seconds, you are walking and you are always having this critical damage increase, right? Like it's non-stop there. Now, as soon as you get it, you have 5 seconds of extra crit and it's over. And it's the same for Sacred. You get the 45 for 5 seconds and then it's GG. It already had haste. No, it had haste, but they reduced the haste 1 month ago because everyone was like a Formula 1 driver, bro. So that's why they removed the haste of all abilities and stuff. And now they are giving it back somehow. Okay, let's see. Oh, check this out. Fire Staff. Pillar of Fire. No longer refreshing, but now it's crippling. Pillar of Fire inflicts slow on targets hit, reducing their movement speed by 20% for 4 seconds. Finally, some kind of utility in this fucking weapon, man. Empowering Meteor Shower, 3% empower for 5 seconds, maximum 3 stacks. This is above, by the way. Before it was 2.1%. Or maybe this is on a weapon, I guess. I guess that the right one is on a weapon and the left one is on armor. I think it's this. So if it's the left one is the armor, it's like 15%. It's a nerf with 6% total, but yeah. Empowering Fireball. Fireball impacts deal 7 to 14% damage and additional 9 to 18 to targets above 50% HP. Empowering Incinerate applies a stack of 16% Fortify for 6 seconds for each target hit. Okay, this is a good one. Maximum 3 stacks. So 3 stacks of Fortify, even if it's the lower one, it's like 24%. That's really good. But why it's called Empowering Incinerate when it gives you Fortify? I don't know. Or dependent on the gear score. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not sure if it's dependent or it's between armors and weapons. Because I heard somewhere that you would not be able to put weapon perks on the weapons. Maybe I'm wrong. Again, I'm saying that with like no guarantees. Accelerating Flamethrower. Using Flamethrower against the target with 4 stacks of Smolder grants haste, increasing movement speed by 15% for 2 seconds. Burn from Flamethrower lasts 16% longer. Alright? Fortifying Burnout. Burnout deals 26% damage to targets with burn. Bro, I was literally thinking this season to drop Burnout to Incinerate. I got excited for this Fortify from the Incinerate, but now looking at this, I just cannot. Like 26% more to targets with burn, bro. Do you know how much is this? Whew, that's crazy. Sword and Shield. No longer can block, please. Somewhere. Please, we back. Let's go. Are you back with this? Do you think you're gonna be able to cook some people in the flamethrower? Upheaval hits transfer 2 active debuffs from yourself to the target and deals 14% more damage. Okay. Whirling Blade hits deal 8% increased damage, base damage, sorry, per successful hit against the target. Stacks 6 times. Wait, what? So, wait. If you have 6 targets and you do Whirling Blade, you're gonna stack it up like, what is it? 6 times 4 is 24. Quick maths. Sheesh, okay. Empowering Leaping Strike. All sword attacks will deal extra... All sword attacks to target slowed by the leaping... Ah, okay. This is literally what we have now. Okay. Diminishing Shield Bash. Reduce non-consumable duration on enemies by Shield Bash. Literally the same. After hitting a target with Shield Rush, gain Fortify. Increase armor by whatever percent for 6 seconds. And then accelerated after triggering Defender's Resolve, increase movement speed and incoming healing by... Yeah, those are technically staying the same. Great Axe. Refreshing Charge now is changed. Charge can now pass through allies. Ooh, okay. Well, this is a good one. Yo, Honda, what's up, man? What's up, what's up? We're reading the patch notes for Season 10. Finally, they made it so with the Great Axe Charge, you can kind of pass through targets. I guess some people were dreaming about this for more than 4 years. That's actually wild. Okay, so you can pass through targets and enemies when sprinting forward. Wait. And deal 14 to 28% increased base damage on the first... Wait. Bro, this is like a burnout, bro. Wait. Are we going to play Fire Staff and Great Axe? Like, literally, the first thing that pops into my mind is this. Fire Staff has increased damage on Burnout. Great Axe can charge through people with the charge. Bro, I mean, if this is not an angle for a Fire Staff and Great Axe, I don't know what is it. Targets hit by Reap are inflicted with 15% slow. Okay, that's pretty much the same. Execute heals for 25 to 50% of the damage dealt by Execute, maximum 1 trigger. Whirlwind hits will grant Fortify, increase the armor by 10 to 20%, and slash damage. So increases your damage as well by 5 to 10% for 2 seconds. But yeah, you're kind of spinning, so it doesn't matter. Target hits by a Maelstrom. No reprieve. Are we... What? No reprieve. Is this the second part? Wait, let me just check something. Yeah, no reprieve is the last point of the Maelstrom that gives the extra spin attack. So the second spin attack. So you have to hit with the second spin of the Maelstrom to apply the weaken. Before it was whatever. Like currently it's whatever spin of the Maelstrom, but now it's only the second spin. So if you see someone doing a Maelstrom, try to dodge the second one, not the first. Gravity Well. Heal for 25 to 50% of the damage dealt by Gravity Well. Limit per 1 target. On hit, cast another 3 meter radius burst around that deals 50% weapon damage. Okay. Please don't nerf the Wind Chill, please. Unbroken Wind Chill. Wind Chill deals 20 to 40% damage. If Wind Chill hits the same target 6 times in a row, they become rooted for 1 second. This is literally what we have now. Let me see how much is the nerf. Bro, it's not nerfed. It's literally the same. It's 40% on the weapon. So Wind Chill remains the same. Nice. Ice Storm deals 14% damage. Frost effects remain on enemies for 2 seconds. This is literally the same. I'm not sure about the damage, but the effect is the same. Ice Spike deals 24% more damage to rooted foes. This is a nerf in terms of the damage. But this is an addition. This is a good one. Also to slow targets. Before, I think it was only to rooted. If I'm not mistaken, I didn't play Spike for maybe 8 seasons now. But I think it was only to rooted targets, and now it's also to slow targets, which is really good. While the Ice Shower, Frigid Showers upgrade is active, Frostbite deals 8% weapon damage per second. Yeah, this is literally the same. All Ice Gauntlet hits Deal 16% increased damage to targets inflicted with this frostbite effect. Okay, this is another addition to the shower. Now the question is, do I want to still play with my Wind Chill or I want to go with my Pylon? And we're gonna find out just in a second. Ice Pylon deals 7 to 14% more damage and triggers a burst. Yeah, this is literally the same. But this is interesting, this with the shower. This with the shower is really nice. It was only rooted before. Yeah, I think it was like this, yeah. Healing Tomb heals for 15 to 30% of your base health when Entomb ends. Currently, this one is for... On the armor is 20% currently. So now it's a nerf of 5%, which is not that much. Alright, Void Gauntlet. Voracious Blade. While below 50%, Void Blade light attacks will grant 16% lifesteal, or 8% if you have it on the armor, and Void Blade heavy attacks will grant 26% lifesteal maximum. Bro, that's wild. Nullifying Oblivion. When activated, Oblivion removes limited duration buffs from the targets within its radius and increases the cooldown of limited duration. Oh, wait. Wait. Where is the 15% empower, bro? When activated... Oh no, this is just the perk. My bad. I was thinking like out of this world. I forgot that the ability has its own like unique things. It's not the perk. Okay. It's pretty much the same then. Petrifying Scream inflicts disease on hit. Same as now. And reduces the incoming healing effect and outgoing. Okay, literally the same. Diminishing Orb reduces the base duration of the target's non-consumable buffs by 20 to 40% on hit. Decent. Tether. How much is the slow? 34% from 43. That's a little bit less, so it's not that much. And then reduce the target movement if this perk is on the weapon. Oh, okay. So they changed it that if it's on the weapon, it will be applying Disintegrate as well. Because if it's not on the weapon, it would not apply for some reason. Sundering Essence. This is interesting. Before it was Refreshing Essence, I think. So now it's different. Essence Rupture will now inflict rent. Even more rent to the Void Gauntlet, like this ridiculous. Reducing the armor of the target between 8 and 16%. Alright, decent. The PvE Pepega inside you almost cried about the Oblivion. Bro, they nerfed so hard some of the weapons. Without the Oblivion, you cannot hit Empower Cap in PvE, man. Okay, Greatsword. Relentless Freedom. Activating Relentless Rush removes roots and slows. Increase critical chance by 20%. I think it's the same. Crosscut is healing. This is literally the same still. Hitting with Sky Slash removes one of their buffs. Reduce remaining buffs by 20 to 40%. This was before like applying poison or something? Or am I tripping? I'm not sure. Or maybe it's again just by the default of the ability. Energizing Counter. When Calamity Counter is activated, immediately gain 50 stamina. And each hit of the counter will grant a stack of 5 to 10% energized for 3 seconds. Okay? Each attack of Steadfast Strike reduces your debuff duration. Okay. Slowing enemies. Okay, whatever. Blunderbuss. Netshot inflicts exhaust, reducing the target's stamina by 20 to 40%. Leeching Shrapnel Blast. That's remaining the same. Claw Shot increases the damage after the Claw Shot. This is still the same. Plague Splitting Grenades remains the same. Mortar, they changed it. So Mortar Charge Qs... Mortar Charge Qs reload 1 additional canister. Maximum 1 reload per shot. Will not trigger after final shot. Hits from Mortar Charge grants a stack of % of Empower. I don't know. I still think that this Mortar Charge, they have to change something about it, I think. It's not really useful. There is literally one guy that is playing it and that's it. Target hit by Blast Shot are now slowed, reducing their movement speed. Okay, Flail. Bro, I don't even understand the Flail, so I don't know. Might penetrates target's armor. Extend their cooldowns. I think this is literally the same as it is now. Every 2 hits with Vortex will heal you for whatever. This is still healing even now. Erupt deal Increased damage per stack of impairment. I think this is still the same. After hitting a target with barrage main attack. This I don't know. If Trips first attack hits a target with active grid, the attack deals 60% more damage if it's on the weapon. Okay, decent. And this last one, I don't know. Burden Smite now, 35% increased CD. So this is like a small nerf. Because is it 35 on the weapon or the armor? If it's on the armor, it's a huge nerf. If it's on the weapon, it's like not that much, like 50%. On the weapon, okay, so it's like 50%. Fixed perks. What was considered the old standard perks? Okay, weapons and shields. Plague crits. Critical strikes against targets inflict disease for 6 seconds, reducing healing effectiveness. Huh? 20... What? Did we have the same? Yeah, we have even 27. Okay. Never mind. I'm losing my mind, but for nothing. Plague strikes, technically the same. Thwarting counter strikes, crits, whatever, all of them proccing on heavy attacks. They would be small reduced. Shirking flames, it was 40%, now it's 30 on a weapon, so again, small nerf. Attunement, 14%. I think attunement was basically 14, right? Do I have an attunement on me? Yep. Yeah, it's 14. So attunement doesn't get a nerf. It's still the same. And it's 1.5 seconds. Okay. Disdained infliction. Potency of outgoing damage over time effects increased by 15%. And hitting a target with an active dot will extend the duration. Okay, but there is a missing part here where it says 5% more damage to PvE. And it doesn't exist in this, at least, line of text. Maybe they will add it, but here it doesn't exist. If they remove the 5% more damage to PvE, this kind of makes the perk not that well, like, not that good, unless you play, for example, Rapier, just to extend the bleeds, but I don't know. Penetrating the empowered. Critical hits against empowered players will have 10% armor penetration and reduce the duration of empowers on them by 7%. One thing that is super interesting is that they put like a small value and a big value. Does that mean that we can use this perk also on the armor pieces? Because it's literally like those perks were always on the weapons. So it can have only one value. Why we have two values? Would it be also usable on an armor or what? I think it's a gear score, yeah, but I mean, I don't know. Desperate Empower, same thing. Sundering Stacks, once every half second. Attacks inflicts 4% rend, still the same, okay. That's good. Fractured Rend, this nobody uses. Purifying Crits, this nobody uses. Exhaust Exploitation, hits against exhausted targets inflicts slow, reducing movement speed. Yeah, this one also nobody uses, they didn't change it yet again. Postly. Alacritus Punishment is actually buffed. Is it was it 20%? No, it's 15. They are actually like buffing it to 16. And that's strange. I will take it. I mean, you can have this on a fire stuff, so it's good. Savior. Healing is increased by 15% when you heal a target below 50%. Purifying Breeze, sorry. Desperate Prayer. Resurgence. What was Resurgence? Kills and group kills grants stack of blessing. Increased. Bro, was that a perk? I think that was like a passive from the skill tree. Yeah, this is literally a passive from the skill tree. Critical suppression, sorry. Hitting a target with an attack from magical weapon, light or heavy attack will reduce their critical hit chance by 2.5% for 3 seconds. What? Sturdy, sure footing, K-trit, life stealing 5.5%. Keen. No, this is keen speed. Keen speed 15% haste for 3 seconds. I think they are kind of nerfing the duration as well. Was keen speed for 3 seconds? Was it not for 5? Mortal aggression. They changed, I think, mortal lifesteal to mortal aggression. Now it gives you lifesteal, it gives you health on kill, and it also gives you stamina and fortify and empower on kill. So before it was just one thing, now they combined like all of the perks. Like all mortal perks are basically in one. Like mortal lifesteal, mortal empower, mortal fortify, and so on. They basically put them like all at one. Is N2 a new one? N2, where did you see it? Is it by order? 30 N2. Yeah, this I never seen it. I think 4 to 6% ability based damage and increase to final attack of a million. Yeah, this I think it's a new one. Yeah, 6% ability based damage. Ooh, wait, and 12% base damage increase to the final attack in a melee light attack chain. Yeah, but this is like for melees, bro. Did we have this one somewhere? Because here it's like a mix of perks, but also like some passives. Like for example, the passive that I showed you for the life stuff, like this one. This is a passive. This is not a perk. Link to the notes. I cannot really send it to you on the YouTube chats. For some reason, I cannot post links there. But if you go to the official site, newworld.com, and you go to releases, you would see it on the very top. I'm a melee and a spear has 2 light. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's gonna be probably useful, yeah. Good. Okay, let me see if I missed something else. Sturdy fortification. Blocking a player's attack will give you fortified. This we also have it. Healing defense on block heal. Okay, we have this. Shield retaliation. Shield aggression. Refreshing defense. Wait, they said that they are removing all the cooldowns, man. What is this? 4% cooldown reduction. Armor and shield. So those perks are only applicable on weapons and shields. They cannot be applied to armor. Forget what I said earlier. It's only on weapons and shields. So I think for fire stuff, again, you have to go with like Alacritus Punishment for sure, and probably this one if it's applicable for ranged weapons, because sometimes some perks are not available. Okay, now we go to armor and shields. Flame conditioning, thrust conditioning, every conditioning. All right, that's it. We go for armor now. Quite quick. Shirking fortification. If a hit is avoided by dodging, gain a stack of fortify, increasing damage absorption by 9% for 6 seconds. Each piece of armor with this perk will increase the potency of the effect. 5 pieces times 9, 45. Bro, I think that's a huge buff. Let me check again. Where do I have? Fuck, I don't have shirking fortification on me, guys. Wait, let me check on the market. I'm an idiot. Let's put 725. And then shirking fortification. So shirking fort at 725 gives you 5.3% for 4 seconds. Now it's 9% for 6 seconds. So shirking fortification is getting a huge buff. Thorny reflection. Taking a critical hit with reflect nature damage back at the target equal to 8% of your weapon damage and reduce the attacker's crit chance by 10% for 3 seconds. I don't know if this one is stackable. Like, what if you have 5 of them? Can I revert like 40% of the attacker's weapon damage if I have 5? That's gonna be nice. Critical retribution. 10% critical chance for 7 seconds. They didn't change this stupid perk. Like, nobody apart from Trick is playing this perk. I'm telling you. Like, literally nobody apart from Trick. Sturdy energy. When blocking a hit while below 30% stamina, gain 20%. This literally still the same. Effect is removed if player become exhausted. Yeah, this is useless. Vital synergy. Okay, this is one of the strongest perks right now. While health is below 50%, gain 15% stamina regen. While stamina is below, yeah, this is literally the same. Has Slayer script functionality. Guys, can you tell me what is a Slayer script functionality? Like, what is this? Empowering breaker. When attack is blocked, gain a stack of empower, increasing damage by 4%, 4.5 for 5 seconds. Okay. That's what I was about to ask as well. I mean, yeah, I don't know what is this. Layer script functionality. Like, Pat J, ask the AI, bro. Let's see. Jerking energy. If a hit's avoided by a dodge, 16 stamina. This technically stays the same. Hardcore parkour, 15% haste when you trigger the reversal action. This is the same. What is has Slayer script functionality? This, like at the end. What do you think? What do you think is this? Like a perk? The details of the perk, and at the end it says has Slayer script functionality. Like, what the fuck is that? You are the smart guy here. Prove me. Prove me that you are smart, bro. Tell me what is this. Breaker bypass. I think that this is a new one. When attack is blocked, gain a stack of 4% stamina damage. Ooh. Yes. Bro. Finally, I can use something to fight fucking blockers, man. I literally can slot an ad blocker on my fire staff, and I can fuck all the, sword and shields that are blocking me. Look at this. When attack is blocked, gain a stack of 4% stamina damage. I mean, the seconds are too short. 4 seconds is not enough. It has to be 10 seconds. And maximum 10 stacks. Like 40% more stamina damage, that would be really good. Purifying Switch. Hitting a target with an ability within 5 seconds of swapping weapons will cleanse 1 debuff. Hitting a target with an ability within 5 seconds of swapping weapons will cleanse 1 debuff. What if you play... I mean, fire and ice kind of comes in my mind. Rapier and spear also comes in my mind because the rapier has like kind of low cooldowns as well as rapier. But then with the rapier you cannot really hit with the evade because it's not a hittable ability. Prolonged favor. Increase the duration of limited duration buffs on self. Increase the duration of limited duration buffs on self. Like what? For example, you have, I don't know, like Empower and you get 10% longer. Doesn't make too much sense, but I guess we'll see. Empower, yeah. Empower, Fortify, those kind of things, but I don't know, like 10%. Quick revive. Gain grit while reviving and reduce the time required to revive down players or to be revived while down. Bro, we literally had completely useless perks in the game that many people were questioning why we even have those. Then the devs decided to remove them to make the game better, and now we are getting them again. Who the fuck will need quick revive, man? Like, gain grit while reviving and reduce the time reviving to get your friends up quicker. Like, bro, what the fuck is that? Lifestealers draw. All hits gain 15% lifesteal and the power of lifesteal is increased by 15% as long as you have not used the survival potion in the last 13 seconds. 15% lifesteal and the power of your lifesteal is increased with 15% as long as you didn't use a... Bro, my samurai build... Hey, Fadjay, I don't know if you are listening, but my samurai build instantly becomes a Dracula build, bro. I'm telling you, this shit will be Dracula. It's wild. Sacrificial Empowerment. Increase base damage by 1.5%, but armor is decreased by 1%. Stack per armor piece. This perk is slotted in. Huh? Increase damage by 1.5% and decreases armor by 1%. I mean, that's pretty much a must-have. Like, you want to get more damage if you play Fire Staff, for example, or Musket or Bow. Like, 1% armor is like literally nothing. 5% armor, bro. Who cares? Freeing Aggression. Hitting a target will reduce the duration of active crowd control status effects on self by 4%. This is stupid. Terminal Vengeance. Gain 5% increased base damage for every 25% of your max health you are missing. I don't think that's worth it, bro. You're gonna get like 10% base damage increase for being 50% HP. That's not really good. All right, trinkets. Let's see. Amulets and shields, nature protections. Okay, that's nice. Only amulets. Well-being, increase the max health by 5%. I think that they said that they would do this like an all-round perk. Why it's even here? It has to be like slotted in on its own. Stamina recovery. When you are hit, did they nerf it even further? No, it's still 40 stamina. Okay. Purify. When you hit below, lose all debuffs. This is the same. Fortified recovery. You gain 30% fortify. I think that the fortify is buffed a little bit, or it was 35. I think it was 35 maybe. But this is a really bad perk. Don't use it. Shirking cleanse. After dodging an attack in light, you lose 2 dots. Okay, this is good now. This was 1 dot before, and it was really close to be complete garbage. But now it has 2 dots. So I think that this is a good one. So if you dodge, and they made it on light and medium. Wait, give me just a second. Bro! This is really good. So listen, before, there was 2 perks. The one was only in light gear. And if you dodge an attack in light gear, you would remove 1 dot. Meaning burn, poison, or bleed. In medium gear, like technically the same perk, but in medium gear was removing 1 debuff, like rend, weaken, or disease. Now they combine both of them into 1 perk, and if you dodge either in light or medium, you will lose 2 dots or debuffs. So basically, you can, let's say you have bleed and weaken from a skewer. Like a skewer guy jumps on you, he puts like bleed and weaken, right? If you dodge his next attack, like let's say the cyclone or the knockdown or whatever he's playing, or a basic attack, you lose both of them insta. I think that this is really good. Shirking energy will also be really nice for light and medium. It's also applicable for both. I didn't check it. I saw it, but I didn't read if it's for both. That's really good. That's really good. This makes also the mediums powerful, but what can we do? I mean, it is what it is. We played it for a year and a half. We can still go. Shirking Empower. This is my favorite perk, by the way, from an amulet. Let's see. After successful dodge on attack, obtain an Empower increasing damage by 10%. Ooh, bro, they're buffing it, man. I think that now it's... Let me check how much is it now. Now it's 7% for 10 seconds. Now they are buffing it for 10% for 7 seconds. So they are... Wait, are they changing? Yeah, they are swapping. Like the Empower goes to 10% for 7 seconds instead of 7% for 10 seconds. There is really one crucial thing here. For those of you who are playing it, maybe you know, but for those who don't, I can explain. If you have 3 stacks, and let's say you have 1 second left, if you dodge an attack, it will instantly pop the 3 stacks again to the maximum duration again. Because there is no cooldown of the perk. Like for example, Stamina Recovery has a cooldown of 60 seconds. Fortified Recovery 90 seconds. This one doesn't have a cooldown. So you can non-stop keep the 3 stacks as long as you are dodging attacks. I think this is really good. Stop, drop, and roll. Dropping will reduce the current duration. Yeah, this is a meme. Unimped, potency of slow are reduced by 30% as long as you not have been exhausted. This is another meme. Enchanted Resilience. This is a new one. Reduce attacker's basic attack damage dealt to you by 10%, but increase the attacker's ability damage dealt on you by 5%. And then Skewed Resilience probably will be the complete opposite. Reduce attacker's ability damage dealt to you by 5%, but increase the attacker's basic attacks damage by 10%. I think I will go with the first. I think that there is more ability, more basic attacks than abilities. Especially when I play fire stuff, it feels like it, I don't know. Or maybe I would not go for either. Okay, rings. 8% damage on all the different types. This is pretty much the same as we have now. Healing Breeze. When applied a healing effect to a target, heal the target for 15% weapon damage. Currently it's 16, I think. For 6 seconds. 10 seconds cooldown per target. Potency of the heal reduced by 35 if applied on self. So still pretty much shit. They nerfed it a couple of times and it's not really usable anymore. Purifying Ment. When you remove a debuff from an ally, heal for 20% weapon damage. Okay, I think that this is a new one. Purifying Heart. On a heart rune, lose all debuffs. Okay, hopefully they fixed it because at some point it was not working. Okay, do you think that there will be some change here on Mortal Empowerment? Player kills will grant a stack of 2% damage bonus that lasts 2 minutes until death or game mode transition. Okay, they didn't change it at all. And yeah, of course, does not trigger of persistent damage or dot effects, which is horrible. Invigorated Punishment. Ability hits will deal 1.3% bonus damage per buff on a player. Maximum 10 buffs. Like those two, I don't want to sound rude, but those two are pretty much dead perks. Unless if you play Musket, then Mortal Empowerment makes sense. Cursed Enchantment. Increase basic attack damage by 10%, but decrease ability damage dealt by 10%. Increase basic attack damage by 10%, but decrease the ability damage by 10%. Would you take this? They should be on damage done, not kill. What do you mean on damage done? The more damage you do, the more damage you make. You mean the Mortal Empowerment? No. The problem with Mortal Empowerment is that 2 minutes is a really short time. It has to be, either it has to be 1 minute, but with assist. You know, like 1 minute, but make it, if you score an assist, and let's say assist is 25% of the enemy's HP, or make it 5 minutes, and then keep the kill, or 3 minutes, or something like this, like a little bit longer. 2 minutes is just too short. And then for Invigorated, if I have to change it, I would put it on 4%. It will be like 3 buffs, but it will be for everything, like basic attacks and abilities. And then everyone will be using it. But okay, Cursed Enchantment, I have to think about this one. This sounds like reasonable for some builds, but for some, not at all. Cursed Skill, increased damage. Yeah, this is basically the opposite. Ability damage deals 10% more, but the basic attacks will deal less. Keen Switch. On weapon swap, increase critical chance by 9% for 3 seconds or until the next hit. Woo! So, Keen Switch. Which weapons do you kind of switch too often? I mean, 9% is not a lot. But if you also put a lot of Keen, like we spoke earlier, if you can stack it like this one here, right? If you have 5 with a maximum of 4, that's like 20%. And then you get 9 from here, and then you probably get like from here and there a little bit more. That's gonna be like critting non-stop. Thanks, by the way, for going through this in detail. Helps a lot. Well, I'm not going into all of the single things that are mentioned, but I'm going through the ones that I personally believe it, you know, it requires a little bit of, I would say, more importance. Enchanted Totality. Bro, there is actually so many new perks. All hits will deal 2% increased base damage. This is a good one, I think. Enchanted Skill. Basically, 2.5% increased base damage. Ability hits. That, like, for mage, this is a must-have. Straight up. Like, this is a pure damage without any loss. Like, for those here, you get 10%, but you lose also on the other side. Here, you literally just gain. Enchanted attacks, light and heavy attacks will deal 3% increased base damage. Wait, guys, okay, listen. Which one do you take? Do you take all hits do 2% increased base damage? Do you take skills are taking 2.5% increased base damage? Or you take light and heavy attacks deal 3% increased base damage? Which one do you take? You have 1, 2, and 3 in the same order. Let me know. You have 7 seconds. And the seconds are gone. Nobody answered. Thank you so much for that. I would definitely take the first one because it gives me 2% flat for everything, which is nice. But we will definitely test all of them as long as we get the chance, so we can see if they are actually properly working. Critical infliction. Gain 7% increased critical chance against targets with your damage over time effects active. Bro, there will be no more. Bro, you put a burn on someone, damage over time effect, boom, 7% increased critical chance. Easy clap. I'm calling it. We are going back to critical fire stuff. That's it. It's happening again. It's happening. Purging infliction. Hitting a target inflicted by one of your damage over time effects will reduce the duration of dots on self by 5%. This is trash. Mortal Strike. Killing a target will cause your next ability hit within 20 seconds to deal 22% more damage. Mortal Strike. So what if you kill a target and then you swing with the anime sword that makes waves like fucking tsunamis, and this shit deals 22% more damage, bro? Ridiculous. Rogue Alacrity. Backstabbing a target with an active haste will remove one of their hastes and grant you with 12% haste. That haste is dispelled if you receive a critical hit. So imagine you are chasing a healer, the healer pops Berserk, you are also with Berserk, you hit the healer, you crit him because it's a backstab, boom, 20% of his like Berserk haste is gone and you get 12. Easy clap. Sounds nice, but depends how it would work. Unscated Empowerment. Melee light attacks grant 1 stack and melee heavy attacks grant 2 stacks of 5% in power for 8 seconds with a maximum of 6 stacks. Maximum 30% in power basically. For every hit you deal without taking damage. Without what? So if you are hitting someone but you are not receiving damage. Taking a hit will remove the empower and increase that instance of damage. Ooh, bro, no way. I don't think that anyone will trade that. Bro, you get empower for hitting someone without receiving damage. It's not mentioned if it's a damage or dot damage, right? Because for me, dot damage is just tickling. But if you receive damage, like taking a hit will remove the empower and increase the instance of damage. Like, for example, the hit that you are getting with 15%. Who with his right mind will trade this, bro? This is stupid. Like, you're risking so much. Why would you want to get like so much more damage on you? And this was for what? For the rings. No way. That's crazy. Earrings. Refreshment 2. Reduces max cooldowns by 10%. They said it's gonna be 5. PvE? Okay. I thought that we are watching it from the PvP perspective, but okay. I can agree. Alright, let's go. Rings. Earrings. Reduce the max cooldowns by 10%. I thought that they said 5, but 10 better. Refreshing move. If you are wondering why you see refreshing move on an earring, they removed it from the weapon slot and they put it on the earrings. Light attacks reduce cooldown by 1%, which is quite less than before, and heavy attacks reduce cooldowns by 2%. Remove mandatory perks to add new ones. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's hard to tell which ones are mandatory and which not, because from now we are kind of looking into numbers and we are thinking some stuff, but without proper testing, you cannot tell like which one is worth it and which one is not. Some perks will be really good even with one of them. Some perks will be only good if you fully invest into them. So it's really hard to guess from now. Okay, refreshing recovery. This was also an amulet perk. Now it goes to the earring. When your health drops below, you get all the cooldowns reset. Okay. Regeneration. This is basically the same. A little bit less value, of course. Before I think it was 0.85. Now it's 0.6. Nimble, 12% stamina regeneration. This is a little bit more than what we have now. We have 11. But with the amount of stamina going from 110 to 100, it's probably even worse. Despised, less threat, okay. Refreshing toast, 10% faster, this is the same. Empowering Toast, 12% empower, this is a small buff. Fortifying Toast, 20% fortify, this is the same. Healing Heart, on Heart Rune, you get 9% max health for... Wait, 9% of your max health every second for 3 seconds. When you see for 2 seconds, for 3 seconds and things like this, 99% of the times it's 1 extra tick, which means 9% for 3 seconds, as you say it, it's 27, but I think it will work 4 times. Because this is how usually it works in New World. The first one, like the application, is literally before the 0. Like if you imagine the scale 0, 1, 2, 3, right? It literally starts from the 0 of the time of the application. So you get the first tick, and then you have 1, 2, 3 seconds. This is how 99% of the time works. So if that's the case, that's even better. But this is really strong. Like this is really good. 3 seconds equals 4 as you start at 0. Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. No more healthy toast. Well, we don't have it, but we have, like, this one is kind of buffed. Beloved, you generate less threat. Okay, nobody's using this. Okay, general. Fixed an issue where players could aim down sights and lock on the target at the same time, making it look like any fired shot during the time were magically magnetized to the target, when really just neither the camera nor the player were pointing toward the target locked. Fixed an issue where 300 focus attribute bonus would sometimes grant increased mana regen. Fixed an issue where the input buffed ability or attack could be used in midair. Bro, I literally said like 1 hour ago in the Capture the Flag that you can kind of start your heavy attack midair and to hit people, and now they are saying that you cannot do this anymore. Like, this looks so cool. Why would you remove it, man? Artifacts. Upgrade the following artifact to no longer use attribute conversion, but instead... So basically all of the ones that were, you know, using something different, they are just changing it to be split. So for example, Inferno is no longer strength, it's between intelligence and strength. I'm out for today, need to chill. Hype is real. Yeah, get the hype, bro. Get the flamethrower and come back. Alright, we skip those, we go Vengeance. Fixed an issue where the Vengeance artifact functionality wasn't triggering of heavy attacks, okay? Fixed an issue where the stamina and mana regenerates were not applying as listed in the tooltips. Question Wave, did they nerf it? Upgrade the Greatsword to only trigger the Heavy Blade passive when melee heavies are triggered to prevent the Question Wave artifact from triggering. I don't understand what this means. Old Crown. Upgrade the Crown artifact to use 3 chargeable gems now instead of the simulating gems via standard perks. Use 3 changeable, gems. So before the Crown, this is how I understand it, correct me if I'm wrong. Currently the Crown has 2 gems already slotted in it. One is Onyx, the other is Opal, and they both give a little bit more than the base ones. Instead of 2.5, they give 3%. Now they're gonna make it so you can change those gems. So instead of like being locked to 1 Opal and 1 Onyx, they are making it so you can change them. So if you want, you can put, for example, 2 rubies, you know. This is how I understand it. Actually 3, because you also have 1 on your own. So, but this one is technically still the same. Reduce the amount of attributes provided by the Crown artifact to compensate for the attributes adjustments. It would have been nice if they say how much. We saw +6 on 700 gear score, but is that going up when you go to 800? Attuned leather pants, same thing, reduce the attributes. Okay, featherweight, upgrade the artifact to have a trade-off that inflicts slow when staggered. What? When you are staggered, you apply 8% slow for 4 seconds on your attackers. That's a meme in my opinion, but okay. Tumbler feet wraps. Empower reduced from 15 to 10. That's good. 45 from. That's also good. I think that the tumblers were a bit strong. A bit, not too much, just a little bit. Ankh, are they also nerfing it? Upgrade the Ankh artifact values. Increase healing mode downside from 12. Wait, what? Updated the Ankh artifact values. Increased healing mode downside Oh. So before, I mean, it's probably pretty clear for the people that understand English well, but before, if you use Ankh, you receive 25% stronger heals in the form of single target heals, shirking heals, and so on, but your potions or life-stealing effects were weaker with 25%. Now, the incoming heals are nerfed from 25 to 20%, and also the potions are not 25% weaker, but even 30% weaker. So this is like a huge nerf to the Ankh. Like, this is a really juicy nerf to the Ankh. I'm telling you. Crescent Wave got its 15% armor penetration removed. Still, it's going to be OP with the new gear, maybe even stronger. Quite a lot of things will be stronger, to be fair, as soon as we get into it, because there is a lot of stuff to be found out, you know? Upgrade the finisher artifact to only trigger on bleeds applied by the wielder. Oh my god, bro, this is like a giga nerf in the PvE, like giga nerf, you know? And also even in PvP, because this means that only people with your bleed will be boosting your damage with 15%. Before, it was applicable to all types of bleed. Now it's not possible. That's horrible. Serenity. Upgrade the Serenity artifact in power and 45 duration from 5 to 4. No, it doesn't change anything. Unmoved artifact to reflect damage back to the attacker. 16% void damage. Okay, so if you get hit and you have the unmoved, you bring back 16% void damage. Blood Drinker, do they nerf that? I hope they do. Adjust Blood Drinker downside from 25 to 20% and added the benefit of a lesser decrease in the... Bro, this is a buff, man. The downside of the Blood Drinker is 25% reduction of base damage. Now they are scaling it down to 20%, which is technically increasing your base damage. And then they added a benefit of lesser decrease from those 20% if the target has a disease. So if, let's say, it's 10% additionally, you can make it so the Blood Drinker lowers only 10% of your base damage. Just for the example. Like, bro, what? Are you on drugs? And with all the, like, the buffs that we saw earlier to different perks, with lifestealing, on top of this... Like, bro, I'm telling you, we are literally in the vampire's nest. If they even have a nest, I don't know where the vampires live, but this literally, everything is thematically made to lifestealing, bro. It's insane. Quick Draw Gloves gave a bonus in power after the invulnerability ends. This is stupid. Runic Graves, actually, it depends how much is the empower, but still, I don't think that they are that good. Runic Graves gave a bonus haste while Heart Rune is fully charged while in combat. This is another meme artifact. They should completely change it. Shrapnel switched from headshots to critical hits. This is a good change. Gilly's Gravity's Gauntlet. Increase the power of each charge and reduce the max charges. It depends on the numbers, but I don't think it can have a place. Odzi, this is a horrible artifact. Increase power from 10 to 20% to both the haste and damage. This is horrible. Just to give you guys like the full tooltip of Odzi, because this is like a complete joke of an artifact. Do I even have it here? Yeah, I took it, unfortunately. So hitting a target with Entombed perk. So basically, if you go into Entomb and then break it, we will inflict Frostburn, slowing their movement speed by 10% and do 10% weapon damage every second for 5 seconds. Like a whole artifact for this bullshit. So now they are like increasing from 10 to 20%. And then I don't know why they say haste when it's a slow on the target, but I guess that the haste also kind of goes a little bit to that extent. I don't know. It's just stupid. Grace gave a bonus ability damage while the haste from this is active. Okay, Freya. Freya actually I think gets buff. Yeah, that's the buff. Gave bonus functionality that will chain 25% damage to nearby targets when it's triggered. I think that Freya is pretty much the most powerful hatchet that we currently have in the game, and giving it even more damage to nearby targets is making it even more busted. I don't really understand what's the logic behind this, but I guess okay. Updated the Odo's Defend perk to be Odo's Confidence and gave it Lifesteal. I mean, again, Lifesteal with bonus Lifesteal if no shield is equipped. Alright. Dorgoth's Blade gave a bonus functionality to consume the burns and deal the remaining damage at once, similar to Finish. This is now interesting, but it's still a question, is it only applicable on heavies or no? Because if it's again only on heavies, nobody will be hitting you with heavy attacks and a rapier. Like, this is just not happening. Plague Herald increase the power of disease you apply to yourself from 1 to 2%. That's a little bit of a nerf because that's one of the new artifacts where you can technically like apply a couple of stacks and while you are charging them you disease yourself, but then you technically throw this cloud to another person and so on. Heart Runes upgrade the Grasping Vines tool to now correctly display its a grid benefit. What? What is the grid benefit of the Grasping Vines? I don't understand. You're back? What do you mean you're back? You said you're gonna go and chill, bro. You are not chilling for 3 minutes. Life Staff. Fixed an issue that caused Lice Embrace to receive additional healing when healing targets in Sacred Ground. Great Axe. Increase Great Axe critical damage multiplier from 1.3 to 1.35. That's like nothing. Increase Greatsword base damage from 75 to 77. Base damage on Warhammer. Base damage on Bow. And crit chance from 7 to 8. Updated, Quick Frost status effect description to state the correct haste value. How much is the correct haste value? It should be like 10%, I think. Fix the Allegro tooltip to reflect its correct buff value. Okay, Musket. Increase musket base damage from 97 to 98 and base crit chance from 6 to 7. Fixed an issue with the musket trap ability doing less damage than intended. Fire Staff. Increase how much Fire Staff base damage is reduced. How can they nerf only the Fire Staff, bro? Like, tell me, how is this even possible? Like, this weapon became the biggest meme again. Nobody's playing it anymore. People are even slotting great swords on the slots of Fire Staffs. And they are buffing every single other weapon that exists in the game. And they are still nerfing the Fire Staff, bro. Like, I don't understand. It's stupid as fuck. And I'm still gonna play this. And I'm gonna dominate. Corrected Void Gauntlet's Void Blade ability, double visual effects. Okay. Fixed the Quick Frost movement speed value inconsistency with status effect tooltip. Alright. Season Pass looks nice. I'm on the phone. We get a fox. Yeah, we get a fox. Game modes. The Tower of Colonel has been added to the hourly rotation in OPR. Nice. Increase AFK timer for wars to 30 minutes. So technically, if you have a meme war, you can kind of go AFK. This is how I understand it. Items from the hotbar can no longer be added to the Outpost Rush storage shed. That's a stupid thing, I believe, because if you are stacked up with buffs, like let's say you are a PvE player, right? If you are a PvE player and you want to give all of your teammates a buff, you can just go drop some buffs in the storage and they can pick it up from there. If you cannot put it down there, or it's only from your hotbar. I mean, it says from the hotbar, but I really hope that it's not like from, like in general. Hopefully it's only from the hotbar for some reason. Capture the flag Frozen Pass. Fixed an issue that allowed players to climb up the spawning area. Wait, what? I didn't even know about this. Updated the reaction limiter system to allow stunning attacks to always cause a reaction and stun gold nameplate elite enemies even while the limiter is active. I don't know what is this. This is like something with PvE, but I didn't really play that much lately PvE, so I don't know. Expeditions. Hive of Gorgons, Trial of Devourer, and Mutated Expeditions have been updated to level 75. Fixed an issue in Hive of Gorgons where the door to the infection room would not open. The graying out of a player health bar should now be consistent across all expeditions. Okay. Economy and progression. Deprecated attribute perk items, timeless shards, and all recipes that relied on them to select attributes when crafting as attributes have been removed from gear. What? They gonna take them away from the game completely? What we gonna take in return, bro? Like, this is a lot of items. Removed gear score 725 artifact upgrade recipes, as you can now upgrade those items with Umbros from 700. Okay, fixed an issue with star metal chisels cost in the Syndicate faction shop. Yeah, nobody was buying those chisels, man. They were super expensive. Fixed a rare issue where cooking ingredient stacks would visually show as infinite after leaving a game of Capture the Flag. Kelduin boss now has dynamic scaling based on the number of players around it. As a consequence, the base health has been increased by 33% to accommodate the change. Loot drop from players are less likely to be stuck in the air. They should never be stuck in the air in the first place. Fixed an issue that player can keep target locking the blighted greenskeeper when she uses the burrow attack. So this is the caretaker in Genesis when it goes under the water. Fixed inactive die channels on multiple armor sets, including Summer Medley Sunrobe set. Okay, I mean, those are kind of stupid changes. Mounts. Fixed the mount fade in transition before certain mount could appear instead of fading it or fail to fade it. I don't know, what is this? Seasons. Fixed an issue where the several world bosses were not properly advancing progress to the most dangerous game, 1, 2, and 3, Master of the Hunt. Social, added Nighthaven territory to control, which has a... Okay, so this is interesting, by the way. This is for the PvP guys, right? So now the best territory is Eden Grove with 15% maximum payout. Now, of course, with the new patch and the new territory, this is no longer the case. Nighthaven is the one with 15% max payout. Eden Grove falls down to 10%. Brimstone Sands was previously 10, now drops to 7.5. Brightwood, same thing, from 10 to 5. Morningdale drops from 7.5 to 5, so they can make up the difference of 5% for the new territory, basically. Fixed an issue where a territory owning company disbanding would result in a bug territory state. Fixed an issue causing the table in the table flip emote to shake around. Okay, UI... whatever. Fixed pinned objectives not displaying hand in objectives, whatever. Elements, improved damage taken, visualize effect visibility. Okay, known issues, multiple mounts incorrectly appear in the mount menu as acquired from the store without a link to purchase. These mounts actually come from the other sources. Foxy, Rolos, what is this? Earned in Isle of Night. Okay, and Moonlight. The Catacomb Deserter penalty of 5 minutes does not disable the play button when access catacombs from the world entrance. However, players will still not be able to enter a new catacomb until the penalty has expired. This means that if you kind of like leave the match, you're gonna get like a 5-minute penalty. The PvP track item bundle of Umbro crystals says that it contains 500 Umbro shards, but it actually rewards 400 Umbro shards when claimed. Are they gonna make it 500 or it's gonna be 400? Because this sounds like they are, you know, knowing it but not really fixing it. Are you still here? I bet you weren't reading that much during school. Of course I didn't. Okay, so that's it basically. Like, this is everything. Now I'm going back to the things that are a bit concerning for me. Like, the first thing is that Firestaff is basically nerfed with 2%, which is not that much, but it's just annoying. And then I need to just look at a few perks. Hey chat, are you hyped about the old school meta coming back? Shirking Fortify and Elemento. I'm not sure about the Elemento, but Fortify looks really nice. It says 500 but gives 400. Yeah. So the first thing that I kind of like, where was it? I need to go to perks. Yeah, there it is. So if we think about it, you have 4 perks on your ring. Now, the negative side of it is that we don't know what are the buckets. We don't know which perks can be combined together. Like, for example, if I have fire damage, can I have cursed skill, for example? You know? But a ring goes fire damage. And then there is one here called Enchanted Totality that gives me 2% increased base damage to everything, like all hits. And then, if you can get, for example, where is it? Fuck. Yeah, this one, Critical Infliction. 7% increased critical chance against targets with your damage time over effect. Like, this ring will become nasty. But there are just so many perks. There is just so many perks. They nerfed my beloved spear to the ground. Not happy. What do you mean? What was so bad to the spear? I only saw the javelin is kind of like situational perk now, but I don't think it's to the ground. Hey Justin, what's up, man? What's up? What's up? So about the not the spear, but like the ring, I think that I will probably try to go for those perks. And then I think on the earring, like this shit is gonna be really, really good. Like the healing heart. This is way too good, man. Base health. But it's not written correctly, and I mean, it's probably correctly written, but we maybe don't understand it correctly. It says 9% of your max health every second for 3 seconds. So you would think it's 4 different ticks of 9%, but it could very well be a mistype, and they mean 9% of your max HP divided on those 3 seconds. So show the javelin, I wasn't here. It's basically applying the rend only if the target is above 50% HP. So if you hit it on someone that is below 50, it would not put the rend. The patch notes are already out, yes. Is your mage build going to be OP again in Season 10? Not really sure. Wind Chill is not nerfed, which is nice, but a lot of other things are getting... I would not really say that like Fire Staff in general is nerfed. I think overall the Fire Staff will be stronger, but looking at how much the melees will have room to grow, because there is like crazy perks and combinations, I think it will be still a rough challenge. No 45 from the Perforate. Yeah, but I mean, I was not even running it, bro. But yeah, no 45 from the Perforate is wild. I think that, just concluding it now fresh, I think that the builds, and when I say the builds, it could be like all kinds of builds, right? But the builds which are aiming to play with lifestealing will be extremely powerful. Maybe it's themed to be with the vampires and stuff. Maybe that's the reason. But like lifestealing in this season will be something wild. And I think that also there will be some crazy interactions with a couple of different perks. You are a light dummy. Sorry, Samurai. Bro, you're gonna see my Samurai when I play with lifestealing. And look at this. I just want to show you something. Like, you probably missed it, but like, just look at this. I want you guys to read this with me. Where is it? Leeching Flurry. Heals for 20 to 40% of the damage dealt by Flurry. Gains 15 to 30% damage reduction for 4 seconds on Flurry use. Do you know how much is 15 to 30% damage reduction on a Flurry use? That's wild. That's crazy, and it's for 4 seconds. Is Crescent Wave finally getting nerfed? Kinda, but not really. I mean, we'll see. I might go Flail and Hammer for Season 10. I think that the most interesting thing about Season 10 is that everyone will be playing literally everything, and it will remind me so much on the first like couple of months, because everyone is just playing whatever they feel like and whatever happens, right? So we'll see. It gets a fix. No more free 15% armor penetration. You mean for the Christian wave? Yeah, I mean it's still gonna hit. You can't kill a healer with your 30% reduction on flurry. I mean, I cannot, but I don't need to kill a healer. I just need to survive. But like, there is a lot of interesting things. A lot of them. There is also like, some of the sets are complete garbage. Like, if I have to be honest, where were they? Yeah, those are the sets. Like, some of the sets are complete garbage, but some of them are really good. And I think that those infixes that are mentioned in the sets, you can kind of get only one, because if you have all of those, it's just out of this world broken. So I think that that's gonna be nice as well. But yeah, in general, we'll see. There will be a lot of farm, I can tell you this. Like, there will be a lot of farm, because people would want to get, you know, all of the different gear. They want to get all the different pieces so they can test them. And then from there on, they can, of course, see which one is suitable for them or not suitable for them and stuff like this. And we'll see. But in general, I think it's a definitely step in the right direction, simply because it shapes the meta. Opa, not the debated. Sorry, I wanted to put this one. The win ratio from earlier. So I definitely think it's for good, but it's nice that we see Shirking Fortification getting back. Also, Fortification in general is kind of getting back into the game. We see that, for example, some things that were kind of annoying are getting removed. I'm not super happy to see the blood, what was it? Blood, no. The ring with the blood thingy, I forgot the name. Like, this ring is getting extremely buffed. Like, this is a giga buff. But yeah, Shirking Fortification kind of bulkers if you can lock it when crafting. Yeah. I mean, it's literally crazy. Blood Drinker, yeah. Blood Drinker is super powerful. Fortification is super powerful. If you go medium Spear Rapier... Spear got a bit of a big nerf. I don't think it's that big of a nerf. Like, it is a nerf, but not that much. I need a carry and a worm still. Don't worry, there will be enough people. Those head and shoots from the worm are OP. Yeah, they are, but we'll see how they will evolve in the next thingy. In the next season. Because at the moment, they are powerful, but we don't know which of the perks will remain with them. So if they don't really keep good perks, it's not gonna be that much OP. Skewer got shit on, just with a little bit. I think from 40 something percent, it's now down to 32 or 38. 38 is still like a really big number, by the way. What do you mean flag has been taken, bro? Is this their flag or our flag? Ooh, this guy's so hard. From 48 to... Wait, I'm gonna die. Bro, what is going on? No, that's way too many. Fuck! Okay. In your opinion, Spear Rapier? Yeah, I think Spear Rapier will be really nice. Spear Hatchet will be also really nice, because the Hatchet would have insane amounts of damage and sustain. I think it's gonna be really wild, but I again don't want to just speculate random things without seeing proper stuff. Is it gonna be new servers or fresh? Because this one seems to be bringing many players back, but I don't know how the new players, as it mostly endgame stuff. Well, there will be definitely some new servers, because we are already like pretty full on Europe. And we will need like more people. I mean, more servers, not more people. So for sure we are getting more servers. The question is how many more servers they will open. Look at this boy, man. Standing here blocking. Who are you blocking? Did we score a point? No, we didn't score, man. Sorry, I wasn't here. What do you think about the fire staff? The fire staff is getting a nerf. That's for sure. Like, that's the bad thing. The fire staff is getting a nerf, but I think that overall, the amount of things that can buff the fire staff will be beneficial to make it powerful again. And I'm talking about the criticals. Like, there is quite a lot of things that were super powerful in the past, as the fire staff can crit a lot and does like a really big chunk of critical damage. It was really heavily nerfed, but if now it's possible to stack the critical hits, it's gonna be really nice. So this is my kind of, how to say, my hope, that the fire staff will be nice when it comes to like stacking critical hits and then benefiting from the critical hits. Bro, why are we losing 2-0? What? Where is this guy going, bro? Okay, this one is lost. Let me just go hide and we can have a discussion. But yeah, in general, I think that the meta will shape a little bit. At least one of the good things is that fire staff, regardless of being good or bad, will not be that much of a problem, but there will be no more heavies. Like heavies running like idiots and just running you down. Because all of the, like for example, stacking Enchanted Ward, it's not gonna be that powerful anymore. I don't know where was it, to be fair. But like Enchanted Ward is getting reduced. So most of the things are getting to a point where you either have to stack into Fortification, like this seems to be like the powerful tool, or you kind of go with like Lifesteal. This is how it feels. I'm just trying to find, like, there was one passive, I think it was from the sets, where a perk from the healers will give you 100% fortify at this one. Like, look at this, bro. You go as a healer, right? And you have this focused set. And then you just take the infix, healing target under 50% HP with burst heals, which I think is like the one types, the one targets. We will receive 100% fortify for 5 seconds. Bro, this is wild. And also Shirking Fortification gets buff from 5.3% to 9% per piece. I mean, this is already like wild. It's just insane. But we'll see. But in general, I think that definitely the meta will shift. Like, meta will shift. It will be way more interesting. At least in the first, like, probably 2 to 3 weeks before everyone is like, you know, testing the stuff and so on. Odzi, I prefer to play Capture the Flags because in OPR it's too much of a one-sided battle and it's not really fun for me. I tried like a couple of times to play OPRs, but it always ends up in a one side. And I don't enjoy it. I prefer to play Capture the Flag, focus a little bit more on, you know, like small skirmishes. It's gonna be new players in both. Like, it's not like in Capture the Flag you are seeing new players and in OPR you are not, but yeah. Did they fix the dummies? There will be some testing going on. Yeah, they fixed them, I think. Yeah, they fixed them. They will be able to run 5 enchanted wards. 5 shirking forts as well as conditioning and shield perk. Do you think that there will be no limit for the perks? Weren't they in the same perk bucket, or they removed the buckets? It's hard to me to give up the fire staff. Been using fire staff since beta days. Yeah, fire staff is just life, bro. Fire staff is the life. Bro, I lost my voice, by the way. I read so many of those notes, I basically cannot speak anymore. Holy moly. But yeah. I think it's gonna be fun, guys. I can guarantee you this. And I promise that I will be doing all the tests for you as well. Tuesday? No, it's coming on Monday. They said that it will come on Monday in the evening. I mean, not the evening, but like late afternoon for Europe, around 4 o'clock. Hopefully there is no delays, of course. And then I will try to rush level 70 because we agreed with some friends that we're gonna rush to level 70 so we can get into the raid, like already on day 1. So the first day I will dedicate myself to rushing it and getting into the raid. And then from the second day I will kind of probably go a little bit more chill, and then I will kind of look into specific things and things that I want to know how they work and what will be beneficial. Because I think that there is quite a lot of different possibilities when it comes to different builds. Unfortunately, I cannot like build all of them at once, of course. But making some of the builds would be nice. Sick, bro, sick. I like it. Nice pins. What? I missed? No, they have a healer. Where is my team? Yeah. Yeah. Bro, do I even have a team or what? Oof. Bro, imagine I kill this guy. How would he feel? How would you feel if I kill you like this?
I want to make sure we're really clear. There's going to be a lot of performance improvements for the PC players. A lot.
Make a bruiser build with the new gearing for me, please. I'm not a bruiser, so that would probably not have a priority. I can probably share with you if it comes to that point, like what would be nice, but I really don't have that much of knowledge for bruisers, especially with all the different changes. Like, it's gonna be really hard to tell. How come this guy is like surviving it, man? Yeah, cannot really kill him. Bro, like, where is my team? Like, can someone tell me where's my team? Like, what are they doing? I literally don't see a single teammate. Like, they are stealing our flag. I'm fighting with like 5 people. And then there is like still some people on my side as well. This guy's 1 HP. Can I jump from here up there? Oh, I can. Oh no, this wall. Ooh, nice repost. Ooh, nice. Good. Shirking Fortification is a fixed perk. Elemental Aversion is a charm. Now imagine you have the 20% leeching infix with that damage. That's what I'm thinking, by the way. I'm thinking, like, in general, the leeching stuff will be extremely powerful for melees, right? But I'm thinking how powerful it will be also for ranged. Because I think it will be still possible to run some crazy builds with the fire staff. Ooh, he still killed me? I thought that I will recover. I'm back. Are you playing more after that? Well, I'm gonna play like a couple more Capture the Flags. Like probably 1 or 2, something like that. 1, 2, 3, something like that. But we'll see. I kind of want to get like rest today, tomorrow and after, like on Sunday. because next week I will be sleeping, but not that much. Like I will literally send it full, and yeah, I will kind of give my best to discover as much as I can. Can I keep some people here with me so my guys can survive it? Why people are not using like the pads for speed? I mean, not for speed, but like for jumps. Look at those guys, man, shooting my ass. Ooh, we scored, nice. How about I go and take their flag like instantly now, when there is like nobody protecting it? Let's go. We can do it. This guy is so gone. There we go. Let me take it. Let's go. Also, Fire Staff is benefiting from refreshing change. You're on your main build that was running. Wait. You are on off main build. One of the main builds probably that was running for. Wait, I'm gonna die. I think that Fire Staff can benefit from it simply because there is like a refreshing into the thing, like into your skills, like into the passives. You have like 7% refreshing when you do heavy attacks, and ideally, like Fire Staff doesn't have that much of a problem. I think I'm talking about this one here, like this one, 7% on hit. And in general, like Fire Staff has a decent combos between like basic attacks and abilities. Also, the cooldowns are not like that low, you know. So I think it's gonna be fine. They need to take the flag, bro. Like, look at them. Take the flag. It's sitting on the floor. No, man. They're gonna drop the flag. I'm pretty sure. No, this was a really bad one. Okay, how to approach them to kill them? Because there is like so many people. Mm-hmm. Bro, kill this motherfucking flag carrier. Bro, how many people do they have? That's not 10 people, man. It's insane. Bro, where's my team, man? No, I don't do damage now. Fuck me. Like, they have two healers pumping this guy. He's on his own healer as well. And it's just not possible. No, he survived 1 HP. Fuck. Anyway. I tried my best, but I don't think we can pull this off. It's not possible. Like, I don't understand how we have their flag. Meanwhile, they have our flag. And we are fighting in a 2v5, I mean 2v10 there. No! What did I do? Bro, I fucked this up! I made like a really sharp turn and I basically turned on the wall instead of the thingy. On the guy. Okay, fuck it. It's a loss. Oh, actually we scored. I cannot believe. Okay, they cannot bring it back from this one then. What's up, bro? Drink a pot. Yeah, it's over. They even gave up. There we go. Nice graph. GG's. GG's. So what do you guys think? Which, in general, which combination of weapons will become extremely powerful? Do you think that heavies will still be a thing? Do you think that melees will be a thing in general? Like not only heavies, but like just melees? Is fire staff good again or melee? I think that melee will still be super nice, especially with some builds. But in general, I also think that the ranged weapons have a decent approach towards damage. I think that if you line up the correct perks and you invest into damage... Honda, are you in the game, by the way? Let me see. I think that if you invest into the correct things, in terms of like critical chance, critical damage, additional bonuses and so on, it's pretty much possible for you to do like a lot of damage. But the question is, can you overcome the healing bonuses? Can you overcome the fortification bonuses? Can you overcome the lifesteals? Because those things, in terms of like numbers, I cannot really tell you how powerful it will be, because we just see it on paper and it's not the same. But looking at buffs to heals, buffs to fortification, buffs to lifesteal, like the buff to lifesteal in general is wild to me. Like this is way too much of a buff. I'm even considering playing the fire staff with lifesteal, man, I'm not gonna lie. Like no joke. And I don't know, so many things are changed that it's really hard to predict. If Shirking Fortification gonna be strong, then melee is gonna be good. Yeah, I think that they wanted to approach it in a way that they buff across the board, right? I mean, it's like a mix. Because if you look at some perks, you would see nerfs. If you look at some certain items and things, you would see nerfs. But in general, I think it's like a buff. So if they buff, they want to go in a way that they don't make a specific class or a specific build completely useless. Like, if you think about it, Spear got really hard hit, right? Like, you don't have the perforate on the... I mean, the fortification on the perforate. The Javelin applies rend only above 50%. So those are really hard nerfs. But then you look at, for example, Fire Staff and heals. You don't have refreshing. Like, you literally have 4 refreshings now, plus additional from focus and stuff like this. Now you're gonna have only 10% on the earring and that's it. So I think it's gonna be a matter of choice. Do you want to go for a little bit more refreshing? Because there is like a refreshing move. Do you want to go full damage? Do you want to go, you know, a little bit more into tankiness? Do you want to go full into tank? It's gonna be really interesting, I think. No refreshing DE will hurt healing a lot. Yeah, but you have the bonuses, man. You have like different other bonuses. You have the set that gives you 15% more heals. So now the heal will actually mean something. It's not gonna be like, oh, you needed like 5k, but I just gave you 35k of healing just for good measure. You cannot chain it. Well, that's what I'm saying. It will matter a bit more. It will be on your responsibility. But then, if we look at this, for example, okay, killing is nerfed. but you saw the perks that were giving increased amounts of like life-stealing effects and effects of potions, right? Now, if those perks are stacking, can you imagine how strong a potion of regeneration or serum can be? Like, this is just wild, man. Oh my god, this guy. Fucking bot. Bro, I don't know who is this healer, but he's like super annoying. This fire stuff maybe will die. No, go up. I got him. Let's run. Run, 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 run. Woo. This guy's dead. Bro, he dead. A matter of choice would be the best kind of meta change. Yeah, exactly. And this is what people were asking as well, right? Like, this is what we wanted to have in the game. And I'm really happy, not gonna lie. Like, even if the fire stuff is like nerfed a little bit, I think that it's still pretty nice. Bro, you better heal them, man. Otherwise they die. Okay, sick. Okay, okay. What's up, bro? This guy can die. No, 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 stand up, stand up, stand up. Clutch. Ooh, baby, clutch, 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 clutch. Ooh. Wait, I'm on the floor. See ya, boys. See ya next one, boys. Woohoo! Burn him, burn him. Take this one, bro. 5 Fivine and 5 anointed potions is like 62. Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm talking about. Like, these perks, if they can be stacked, which I believe they can, this is madness, bro. Like, this is pure madness. This is not normal. Like, those normal numbers would be like ones, not 7 of those perks. Bro, what is this guy doing, man? He's losing it. He's losing it. Wait, how did he fall down there? Holy shit. But yeah, 10 perks. Yeah, indeed. That's what I'm saying. Like, I really want to think that everything will be kind of balanced and like reasonable. But some things just don't make too much sense. And we will see. Like, maybe some of them will be really good, some of them will be really bad. Wait, what is this guy playing? Is this guy really playing a Great Axe with a bow? He's ready for the next season, I think. Sit down, boy. Only just noticed amulet protection nerf. How much is it? Is it? I think it was 10%, right? Ooh, straight up with the execute, baby. Let's go. Double Q. You like it? What? No, bro. 10%, that's massive. Gems are going down to 2. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, we are getting so many changes that it's like a overall nerf, you know? Like, they are nerfing the protections, but at the same time, they are also nerfing the damage. So everything kind of downgrades together, you know? Because if you nerf the damage and then you don't touch the defenses, we will become, like, invulnerable. If you do the opposite, everyone will be dying in like 2 hits. So I think that, you know, mixing and matching like stuff evenly on both sides makes like really good sense to me. Get him. No stam, no stam. Don't pull me. Nice. Easy clap. Take it easy, bro. Take it easy. I can survive this. Whoop. What? Bro, what was that tracking, man? No, 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 no. I need to run. No. Oof, we won. Thank God we won. I was just about to die here. Oh my lord. There was not that many kills, but I think we took a lot of flags. Gems are down to 2, but there are so many perks that give you extra base damage. So don't think that the damage getting nerfed that much, if at all. I don't know. I really don't know what to think, man. I really don't know. It's like whatever I say right now and make like a statement on it, it will probably be a false thing and maybe I will be lying, you know? I'm just trying to be as much as objective as I can be by stating which things I think are powerful. But if you ask me like, is it going to be balanced? Is it going to be nice? Will this be strong or not? I really cannot tell you. It's just a guessing game. Seems like healing got nerfed pretty hard or not. I don't think it's nerfed hard if you know how to heal. But if you were just healing randomly, you know, like let's say you were healing non-stop on cooldown and not giving, you know, a 2 cents of thinking like, should I actually heal this guy or maybe I should wait a little bit? I think then probably you can look at it in a way that, yes, it was nerfed. I think the healing will become even more valuable and more precise when you should do it and when you should not. So if you're like a, let's say a chaotic healer, especially for PvP, like for PvE, I don't think that there will be like a drastic change. But for PvE, it's gonna be, for PvP, sorry, it's gonna be drastical. Featherweight is also dead now, I guess. I mean, kinda. It was already pretty much dead, to be fair. Bro, what is going on? The jukes. Okay, sick. Bro, you dead. I think that this guy can die also. Oh, maybe not really. Oh, I need to jump. Wait, he knocked me down mid-air. Did you see this? Bro, I'm telling you, like, this map is just wild. This is, like, how can not be, like, so fun in OPRs as well, man? No! Bro, I pressed Entomb! What do you mean? I literally pressed Entomb. Fuck. Ah, no, man. The Dex killers will still run it, but now with Stagger plus Slow, it's dead. Yeah, I mean... I don't know, it's gonna be pretty funky, but you also have like a really good sets on the healer side. Like I've seen one of the sets, the other one is kind of trash, but one of them is like really good. So I think that it might be like a decent one to use. You wanted target to be under 50%. Wait. There is way too much happening. I need to leave this. There is way too many people here, bro. You want the target to be under 50, so you trigger cooldown, so you can't really say you were just casting heals. People would recast and cancel and so on. Just for the cooldown. Yesterday I've casted 4 Ds in a row on the same target. That's gonna be like 4 seconds and 40 in the future at best. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna give an Ice Spike another chance. I think that Ice Spike is getting a small buff, which is kind of nice, to be fair, because this ability, in my opinion, is like one of the most legendary abilities, and then having it so badly made... Oh, wait, can I take it? Those guys got jebaited, man. They thought that I cannot take the flag. Do you see what happened? Do you see what happened? What's up, motherfuckers? Bro, my teammate literally fell in the spikes, but the flag somehow remained. I don't know how. So yeah, about the spike, I think it's gonna be a pretty interesting one to be tested as well. Because before it was only on rooted targets, which was like extremely optional. And now it's like also on slow targets, which means that ideally you will be able to cast it straight up on people that are in your storm, which is technically the case, right? Like you want to cast it on people with your storm. But yeah, we'll see. I really want to do my pylon build before I was playing it. Like in season 1, I was playing pylon build, and it was extremely strong because of criticals, and I think that I will kind of do the same thing now. I will just try to see if it will gonna work. Light's Embrace will probably replace DE. Oh, those are healer talks that I cannot really participate in. I'm not a healer player. Honda, go kill them, bro. Go kill the flag carrier so we can, you know, so we can score a point. Oh no. This guy's dead again. Bro. How does this guy feel coming like for a second time like this? Ice Spike kills are one of the most rewarding things in the game. Yeah, I agree. Oh my god, I'm gonna die here. Yeah, I need to run. What is going on? They don't know. They don't know. No, I have to drop it. Bro, where is their flag? What the fuck? We still don't have it? No. What do you mean, man? Meow! Bro, I'm literally living on the edge. Fuck. Whoop. What's up, little boy? What's up? What's up? You wanted to kill me, huh? You wanted to kill me? Sit your fucking ass down, little boy. Oh my lord. Love your stream. Really appreciate all the teachings. The teaching is only to begin. Soon we are starting the teaching when the new season starts, guys. I will basically explain every single thing about like all the builds and stuff, but you just have to get into it first. Oh no, that's the annoying healer with the... Oh, one died. Can I kill one more? No, 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 no. Fuck. And now he's gonna teabag me. Look at him, look at him. Teabag me, bro. Oh my god. I almost got another one, but I died. Club got better because with the perk it gives you a 3-second heal dot. Yeah, I'm really clueless about the healing stuff. The only thing I know is how to play an AoE healer. because it's basically like try to kite and try to heal as many as possible Zerg players. Like that's the only type of healing that I can play. Because it's really similar to my fire staff healing. Fire staff healing. I mean fire staff playstyle. Wait, did they? Oh my lord, they scored a point. No, he got me again. Fuck. No, he killed me again. Look at him. Look how angry he is. Oh my god. There are like 6 people and he still chased me. Let me go and kill him again so I can teabag him, make him even more angrier. Honda, come on, bro. I thought that you would carry me, man. What are you doing? Yeah, let's find this musket guy. He's actually not even like splitting his damage for some reason. I don't understand. Like, why would you play musket without split of the damage? Wild stuff, basically. Like, if you're playing a musket and you're not like splitting your damage, like, I don't know what you're doing, but it's definitely wrong. Where is this guy? Oh, that's the healer. Okay. That was too late. This is the guy that I want. Like, look at him. He's so scared he even goes out of his sacred. This guy is heavy, fuck him. That's the one I want. But I'm too low on HP. Woo! Yeah. No. Bro, what is going on, man? Come on, team, push. Nah, we lost. Anyway. I like your axe and ice gauntlet the most. What build do you like playing the most? This is the one that I like the most. This one that I'm currently playing, the Wind Chill. Humba, what did you post so it got deleted, man? I was just about to read it and then I saw that the bot deleted it for some reason. Was it like a link or something bad? I don't know. Usually there is no restrictions, but sometimes the bot decides to do his own things. What happens if you don't split the musket damage? You lose a lot of potential damage. Because the idea is when you split, like let's say you play musket, right? The musket scales both from dexterity and intelligence, with priority being dexterity. And when you go into intelligence, not only that you get more points before the drop off, let's call it like this, but you also have this threshold here at 150 that gives you 10% elemental damage. And this means that your damage, like let's assume that you do 2000, right? If you split into elemental damage, you get 10% more on your split. So your split now doesn't do 500 and 500, but it does 500 and 550 because of those 10%, right? And then on top of this, you have like those really nice bonuses, of course, for criticals, for dots, for base damage of light and heavy elemental attacks. So again, your basic attacks, because they are light attacks as a musket, the elemental part will get this 10% bonus increase, and it's really good. And additionally, if you want to play really heavily on damage, you can also go to 250 for the increased duration of debuffs. This is mostly played when you play with musket and void gauntlet, because then your bleeds, rents, and disintegrate from the void gauntlet is extremely powerful, and the duration is extended as well. So that's why. And of course, the best part probably is that when you split, you kind of go into 2 different damage types. So for example, you play Thrust and Void. If you split into Void, you do Thrust and Void damage. If you go only Thrust damage, and if the target has let's say, a decent amount of thrust protection, it's way easier to be countered. So they can just counter you and they can reduce your damage with a lot. Can I survive this? No. I was really wondering if I can survive one more hit from the Christian wave, but it seems like it was not possible. I could have like dodged and go in Tomb insta, but I just wanted to try and see what is my limit. It seems like that my limit was gone. Oh, this guy is sending it. I mean, it's not really smart to go like full gray bar with a flag on you, brother. Bro, my basic attacks take forever if I don't have the wizard's hat. Amazing. Let me show you something cool. You stay in the ice and I will show you something cool. You see it? You like it? You like? You like it, bro? You like it? Take a chill pill. Pumbaa! What did you send, bro? Not answering kinda makes me think that it was something bad. Was it something bad? Can I... What? How did this guy came here? Honda, did you push him with the wind chill? I'm pretty sure it was this. Oh, nice shockwave. Okay, this will be interesting. Can I like kill the guy in the back? We go up, we dodge, we come. There we go, we kill him, and now we run. I can kill the guy with the greatsword. Yeah, because when they enter this offensive stance, right, they are extremely weak. Like, I know that it doesn't make too much sense because he's like scary and he does a lot of damage and stuff like that. But at the same time, when they enter the offensive stance, they are like susceptible to damage even more. So it's really nice to try and use your burst potential on this time frame and just burst them down. So that I saw a guy there, that's why I'm like turning so many times. Oh my god, this guy literally triple dodged. Bro, what is this guy doing, man? Okay. Oof. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Can I get this guy? No. Missed. Oh. No. No, bro, what the fuck is this? I got stuck. No. Bro. I'm not gonna chase this guy. Like 1 HP is kinda useless. Whoop. Whoop. Wait. One tap. Kinda. GG's, bro. Nice one. Whoop. Take it, take it, take it. I'm gonna cover. Whoppa. Where are you going, little boy? Wait, this guy fall? Nice, let's go. Nice jukes. I don't know how this guy managed to jump over the like the hole there. Usually you don't have enough speed to jump that. If you have like haste, can you jump like further? Bro, this guy again survived with like 1 HP, man. This guy is so lucky, it's insane. Yeah. Oh, some people are just born with luck, man. What can we do? Almost knocked me down. And he even has like a healer to pump him like sacreds and shit. Oh, you have a healer, I have a whole team. How about that? There we go. Oh, he's coming with his rapier. He angry. Dodge one more time. Oh, he's dead. There is no survival after this. If you get like rooted and you are standing in my eyes and I'm like bursting you down with the wind chill, I mean, you're pretty much gone. This guy also maybe can die. No, he got a heal. Okay. This was a cheeky attempt, I would say. He might be full of luck gear with trophies, most likely. Imagine if they actually added luck. Bro, this would have been actually pretty stupid, but imagine they added like luck. And you could... Oh, that was the juiciest double ever. Okay, it's not yet double, but... It's gonna be double. Actually, you know what? Let's make it triple. Can we? Nah, this guy's a tank. Imagine if they added like luck in the form of, you know, if you have like that amount of luck, you can avoid, for example, there is a chance of avoiding an attack. This would have been ridiculous, but I think at the same time, it might have made the perk like mandatory. Like straight up 100% mandatory. Now you don't have mana. What we gonna do, bro? What we gonna do? You swing 3 times, you don't have mana now? Touchdown, bitches! Easy peasy. Get this easy clap. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I'm carrying Honda, by the way. He's not really doing great this evening, but I'm managing to keep him back to winning, to the winning streaks. All right, guys, I think we can call it a day, by the way. I was really hopeful that the patch notes would hit us, and they did. They delivered. In my opinion, it's a nice patch note. Of course, we cannot really expect them to put every single bit and piece of text
Katie,
or
where
number
is Scott
or
Lane?
what kind of combinations
yes.
you can do and so
The
on and so
age-old
on and so on.
question.
But I still believe that it was decent. We learned quite a lot of new things that might potentially be extremely powerful. I personally think that fortification as a whole, not only shirking fortification perk, but fortification as a whole will be something back on the list of being powerful. I think that damage can be stacked to really high numbers if you have the proper setup. And I will do my best to find the best setup for a fire mage, of course, because I always try to do that. And then in terms of which weapons will be nerfed, buffed, and so on, it's really hard to predict from now. Because as you can imagine, with so many perk changes and so many, let's say, shapes of balance, like to left to right, it will basically be test and failure, right? Like you need to test something to see if it works, in what kind of conditions, how exactly it would feel, and so on. But in overall, I think life-stealing builds are getting a really good buff. Medium melees might have a really nice time. Not so much for heavies. I don't think heavies will be that much of a problem anymore, but medium probably will remain the sweet spot. And about ranged, I think it's gonna be even more glass cannon. Like I think ranged would basically send it to the oblivion of doing damage, and then it will be all coming down to, can you actually kite to survive, or you just get run down by mediums and eventually you just die. But this is what we have even now, so I don't know. That's why I want to play with you, so you can carry me. Smart guy, smart guy. But alright, guys, that's basically it. I will be back tomorrow again with the stream. I don't know at what time I will start. Maybe a little bit later, maybe a little bit earlier. You never know. But we will see. And for those of you who are new to the channel, kind reminder that just subscribing or following the channel is free. You would see when I'm online. And of course, if you have questions, you can direct them to the Discord. There you can basically ask whatever you want and we can discuss it. We can see, we can, of course, learn new things and to share stuff. So feel free to join us. Now I'm sending you to Bebop. I'm going off, but tomorrow, like I said, I will be back. And next week, we are going for a marathon of streams because we will be pushing the new content as much as we can. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I will catch you guys again tomorrow. Bye bye.